Damn.
It's been reported that they sent him home on the trip, and Chris Paul is the one who tweeted that I'm being sent home. So what's kind of crazy is he beat them to reporting the news. LeBron, at least that play was looking like I don't give a shit about what's going on. Like he's out there laughing and joking. They down by like 20 points.
A small little pivot. I'll bring up some stuff that happened in the NCAA men's basketball, which was the Players Era tournament during the season. How the NBA has their midseason tournament, the Players Era has their midseason tournament. It was 18 teams. The winner got $1 million to split amongst the players on the roster, and the runner-up got $500,000.
All right, all right, all right. Running the wing in the building. It's your boy DP.
It's your boy KP.
Yeah, man. I see looks like Engineer and Alpha been up in this chat already. So
Hey man, welcome back, man.
yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, man. Got it connected to the other situation. So if anybody jumps in from the Nerdy Jerk side of the game, welcome, welcome, welcome.
Absolutely.
I don't go live often on there, but that is still in existence. It's everything sports over there.
The face and the voice behind the lens.
Yeah, well, I show my face and everything on there sometimes, man. But I gotta get it rolling on YouTube, man. It's popping, or it's starting to get a little pop going on IG. But just a FYI for the folks wondering what the hell I'm talking about. Oh, what's good, D Rouse? Hey, D Rouse knows about Nerdy Jerks in the building. So I do sports videography. I follow mainly for Nerdy Jerks. I do high school and junior college. So JUCO, got some JUCO experience as a player as well.
Purgatory.
Yeah, also got some 4-year university experience as a player. But yeah, so just trying to give kids exposure, man. We didn't have it when we were coming up, so I go out, shoot games, chop up highlights, send it out to kids, post it on IG. If they ask me for it, I just send it to them and stuff. And a lot of people are out here charging these kids and stuff for this. Like, that's not what I'm in it for, man. Somebody asked me, "Did you get that play?" Yeah, man. Let me check and see if I got it. And then I'll just shoot it to them, man. Who knows? It could help them, if they trying to put something together and send it to some coaches and all that. So,
and for all you videographers that's trying to steal my man's videos and throw it on your page, screw you.
Hey, that happens.
Yeah,
That happens. That happens.
Yeah,
yeah, that happens. Hey, yeah, he said CP released that 3 being the first clip. Here is a huge shout out for your boy. No, shout out to you, Alf, for sure. Like, hey, Alf, Engineer, like, 2 for sure that rock with us. D Rouse rocks with us for sure. Alf, man, you're a real one, man. You're a real one. So yeah, man. I know right now I was asking you about this in-season tournament. I know you said you ain't been following it too much. Me either.
What happened game I love.
I just saw OKC beat the Sun off of the Suns jersey earlier today.
It's the moon.
Yeah, it's the moon, and now they seeing stars. Like,
It's getting
goodness
dark.
gracious. Like, man.
Getting dark in Phoenix.
Yeah, it's getting dark in here. Like, dang. Um, but yeah, you said what happened to the game you love, huh?
What happened to the game I love?
What happened to it?
I'm not feeling this NBA Cup. I don't like it, man. And that,
Look, Al said they eclipsed them boys for sure.
at at first it was like, okay, let's see what it is, but the games don't really count for your records. They don't count for your stats. It's a little weird to me, man. I don't even understand the real format of it. I know it's single game elimination, but you look up and teams are still playing other teams in the NBA Cup. It's like,
Yeah, it's
what are we doing, man? Like,
yeah.
do you really hang that banner up and celebrate it?
Locker room.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah, in
Like,
the locker room.
man, come on. It is. I think it's I do think it's a little neat the way that they do the floors at the arenas. The arenas are a little, it makes the floors different. Sometimes it's a
So
little busy.
so why is the Lakers situation looking regular?
I mean, I don't know. I'm wondering that too. I see
This is a cup game, right?
it,
A
it,
quarterfinals game, right?
supposedly,
Yeah, like what?
I guess they changed it. They got the purple jerseys on at home. They don't wear the purple jerseys in LA.
Okay. Does it make a difference because they got Michelob and FanDuel on the court?
I don't know if that's really on the court or if it's a hologram.
So,
Nowadays, man,
right.
it might be like the yellow line on the NFL field,
Hey, there
first
you
down.
go. There you
I
go.
I I don't know.
Nah, I don't know, man. But it's I don't know. Does it make it more interesting for you that they have this tournament, this in-season tournament?
No, because I mean, after you lose according to the in-season tournament, the games don't count on your record. So I'm like, I yeah, I don't understand it, man. It's a little too much going on for me.
Oh,
And with
shout out
that
to
said,
Alf. He said he just subbed up. Appreciate it.
and
Uh
with that
boy.
said, count me out.
Hey, D Rouse kind of is segueing into what you were talking about. Look,
All fair.
look. He said
I
the
saw it.
Euro step killed the game. Rules changed once that came into play.
We gotta
D
talk about it
Rouse, it's
now, man.
crazy because we
I
oh
wasn't
wee.
gonna go there,
He,
but
he,
since you going there, D Riles,
he said, I love the old game we played. All right, let's get into it
yeah,
then.
that's why I say what happened to the game I loved.
Hey, do you remember the time, man? You saw
I
the SGA on there.
I don't know if I don't know if it happened with the Euro. Maybe the
Okay.
Euro opened up the floodgates, but I don't know if it was the Euro for me in particular. Um, I always think it's a interesting thing, man, because it's like, well, how did you get the if Ginobili came to the league and started the Euro, it started with Mono Ginobili and he's Argentinian, how is it a Euro step? Was it because he was playing in the Euro League and they were doing it over there and then he popularized it? I don't know, but I've seen old clips of like basketball plays in the 80s and 90s where they were kind of doing that step and the
Oh
referee
yeah.
was calling it a travel.
Was it Rod Strickland who was
It
busting it
was
up?
Rod exactly,
Yeah.
it was Rod Strickland. Rod Strickland was doing this step,
Yeah.
and yeah.
And
But
it was a cold move. It was
I was
it
gonna
was
say it was
clean.
pretty
Yeah,
smooth.
it was
It was
clean. It
pretty
was
smooth.
clean.
Yeah, was pretty
And
smooth.
he got that yeah.
Absolutely. He got that
Yeah.
turnover.
Nah.
Uh,
Mm,
so I mean, from a standpoint, the Euro step to avoid the contact, I don't like that. Like, because you're shying away from contact. Um, so yeah, and I should say I didn't like that for children because when you're teaching children the game, you want children to kind of go into the contact and get the take the angle. And I thought with the Euro step with children, it taught them more to avoid the contact, and by avoiding the contact, you didn't always have a good angle. So it was like,
I
kind of
don't
soft.
know, man. I kind of used to. You remember how I used to split, uh, like two defenders?
I
Pause.
remember.
I used to do that a lot. Um, and that's kind of along the lines of that. So I don't mind it if you say to avoid contact with the defender.
Yeah, I said on the youth level in teaching it,
Okay.
like showing it on the youth level, you don't want the youth to practice avoiding contact and take bad angles where they have to be great to finish because they don't want to be touched. You want
Okay.
them to, get used to the contact. So I didn't like the Euro step from that standpoint.
What's good, Dizzle? Dizzle in the building.
What up, Dizzle?
Um, uh, I guess if you seen it along the lines of taking the physicality out of the game, then I can understand that part of it. But so what are you saying? Like, so D. Rouse said it killed the game. So are you agreeing with that? So is the Euro step like basically the prelude or the preface to like we just working on these specific
Yeah,
skills
yeah.
and these specific moves because they look good, and we're not thinking about playing the actual game of basketball?
I don't I don't know if that was the prequel. I think Dan Tony was the prequel. So my take, I think Dan Tony killed the game. With his 7 seconds or less, we're going to jack up a lot of 3-pointers. I think that was the start of it. It helped some guards with their careers. It helped Nash with his career, um, elevated Harden to MVP status as well. But I think that was the start of it. So you look at a situation where Houston played Golden State in the game 7 to go to the NBA Finals, and I think they missed 41 3-pointers. And that was when it started. And then came analytics, and then it was like, you want to shoot the 3, and if it's a 3-on-2, instead of getting the layup, you want to take the 3 because the 3's the like,
Oh God.
nah.
And I listen,
Uh-oh.
that reminds me of the 3-on-2, 2-on-1 drill.
Crenshaw. Crenshaw
Yeah,
High. Shout out to
yeah,
Crenshaw High.
D
Loved it.
Rouse. Hey,
Loved it.
you trying to yam on somebody in that.
Absolutely.
I'm
Get your
waiting for
ass
you.
hooked on.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you
Punch your
to
ooh.
overcommit that weight,
Yes.
drop it to me,
Absolutely.
and come meet me at the rim. And if you can't, sorry for you.
I hear
But
you, D. Riles.
what'd
I
he
hear you.
say?
He
Oh,
said,
okay,
his comment,
okay.
that style of play didn't change the rules to the game we know, though, KP.
Um, so are you of the notion that the 5 passes before a shot is better than jacking up the 7 seconds or the threes in 7 seconds or less?
I think it depends on the shot we're taking. Because if you pass the ball 5 times still to still shoot that same 3-pointer,
Don't do that. I'm
what
talking about the concept. The concept behind.
let's not say 5, let's say 3.
I'm gonna say 5 passes.
Okay, I'll go. Well, forget it. I'll go 5. Yeah, 5.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna go with that
Okay.
because it still forces the defense to have to work and rotate, and as opposed to you come down 7 seconds It may be one pass, it may not be one pass. Shot goes up. If it's a long shot, long rebound, track meet the other way. But the defense never worked. All the defense did was get back on defense.
Okay, and that's kind of what I was getting into, because
Okay.
what I'm saying is it slows the game down, and then it brings all those skills
Yeah.
that we used to work on into
Yeah.
play. How do you set
Yes.
a pick? How do you come off the
Absolutely.
pick? Are you running a curl? Are you doing an Iverson cut? Are you flaring? Is there a back door in the play? Pause. You can't do none of that
No.
if you just coming down and jacking up the shot. So the ball movement actually made you do a lot of the things that you worked on in practice. When you just coming down shooting a shot, and there's some colleges that actually still run sets, and if you watch them, they still kind of play. They got an old school kind of vibe, but the
Yeah,
NBA game,
we're not talking about the Princeton offense here.
yeah, no, and that's why I say there's a fine, like, is there a fine line between the 5 passes before a shot and the 7 seconds or less?
Yes,
Okay, so
there is a happy median. It's
that's
like,
kind of where I was.
yeah, because it's like, look, if I outlet the ball to you, right, and you get the ball on the wing, and it's a one-on-one on the wing, and the defense hasn't set up, they're not back.
Play basketball.
Take that man one-on-one.
Yeah, play
Ain't no
basketball.
help.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be in 7 seconds or less.
Yeah.
But if you come down and there's there's more defenders than there are offensive players, I'm gonna need you to wait until the numbers are in your favor or even, and then run through your stuff.
So let me ask, do you think if you had an old school team in the NBA that ran sets, slowed the game down, had ball movement, went into the shot clock a little bit further than, deeper than what most teams do now, and played against a team that was shooting threes in 7 seconds or less, you think that team that's slowing the game down is going to win more often than the 7 seconds or less team?
Are we saying in a series, or are we just saying in a game, like
Generally, dog. Like, just I'm
I
saying, are you going to see that team win more frequently than you see a 7 seconds or less team win? I'm saying that's this team's style of play. So
yeah,
they play like
okay.
that all season.
So
And the 7 seconds or less plays like that all season.
So
Who's gonna win more?
I know, like, that it's still broad, so I want to put some parameters on it. So I want to take can I take the 2001 Lakers?
Take whatever you need to do to make your point.
Yeah, the 2001 Lakers are going to win more. I
In
think
today's game against the 7 seconds or less, or the frequently shooting the three type teams. You just had OKC put up 100 and how many points tonight?
what was it?
I'm just saying, like, so
They're
the
scoring a lot more.
2001 Lakers, they're gonna beat OKC.
That's why I asked first if it's a series. If it's a series, yes. If it's a game, probably not, because it's just one game. But if you're playing against each other over and over, and now you're factoring in strategy, like, all these things go into effect, I think the Lakers beat them. But in a game, nah.
D-Raul says, I think it depends on how many second chance opportunities given. If they jacking like that with no offensive rebounds, they might lose. And that's the kind of stuff I'm trying to get into, KP. That's what I'm saying. Like, think about, like, how the game would go if you slow the game down, right? You running your set, you score. We're talking transition deep. How does transition defense look?
Yeah, Shaq's struggling to get back.
Right, because Shaq's the last one down there in the paint, right?
Yeah, come on, hard.
Because you're playing inside out.
Yeah.
with the 2001 team. It's
Yeah.
inside out.
Yes.
Okay, so transition wise, they score that bucket. OKC's out and running.
Yeah.
How are they getting those second chance opportunities because they're not
Possibly
set?
because Shaq still isn't
That's
down there.
that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, it's hard to say, but it's just things that you think about when you discussing the how it may have played out.
I hear you. That's why at first I was trying to protect myself in what I was saying. That's why I said a series first,
Yeah, I
as
mean, and you
as opposed to one game.
and honestly, you know, teams have you've seen teams slow it down a little bit in the playoffs too. Like
Yeah,
it tightens up,
absolutely.
so I understand that. Naturally because you're gonna see that same team the next game and the next game,
Yeah,
the next game, and
trust.
possibly after that, depending on if it is a sweep or not.
Yeah,
Um, but uh but I do agree, D Rouse, if they limit the second chance opportunities, you got to be shooting that three at a high clip because you're not going to get a second chance. And then you're trading that one possession for a longer possession that's eating into the clock. And everybody's down there and set and more physical.
and I'm
And they
glad.
may be getting the second chances.
I'm glad you said that because that was another thing I was going to say. You look at the physicality. If you slow the game down, we're running your players off of more picks. Shay, you're gonna have to come off more of these picks, and you're gonna have to keep getting hit. Hartenstein, you gonna get abused down low, pause by Shaq. Um, Chet. Oh God, excuse me. LeBron just dunked on some.
Yo, Brandon Hallam. I see you in the building. This is DP. We got some of our old clips playing, man. But appreciate you for stepping on by for the new year, man. Happy New Year to you. Let me see if I can show myself. Hold on one second. Yeah, so we got the old clips playing, man. I see a few people stopped in for a second. And then everybody left when they figured it was a rerun. But yeah, we got a mini marathon going on, man, for the new year. So appreciate you for stopping on by. Hopefully you staying safe with whatever you got going on tonight. But I'll peek back in the chat, man, and respond to those who do stop by. You said we fooled y'all. Nah, man, just trying to attract new people while we're, chilling, trying to capitalize on it. We got some content, so just throwing it up for people who may not have seen it before. But we are gonna go live at some point over this weekend still. So, but yeah, man, I'm gonna let it roll, man.
Somebody. Damn.
Mm-hmm. I see it.
Um, Chet, if you help, Shaq's gonna put you through the rim, through the backboard.
Yeah,
You're gonna be
Chris Dudley style.
yeah. Oh no,
one of the most
not the duck in the.
one of the most disrespectful plays in NBA history.
I don't know if that's one of the that might
That's
be
one of the most.
no, that might be
Yeah,
the most.
it's I give it that.
That hey
And
man,
then
it was.
then you got Sean Kemp pointing at Alton Lister.
I was gonna say Dwayne Wade when he dunked on Verajao.
Hey, Scottie Pippen when he dunked on Patrick Ewing.
Oh yeah. Ugh.
That might be number two.
He pushed you down too.
Yeah, that might be number two. and then was talking shit to Spike Lee too. That might be
Yeah.
number one. Nah,
Oh,
that's number
God.
two. Shaq is number one.
Oh man, yeah. Hey man, and Dudley with that damn aim pegged him from like 50 feet away.
Oh man,
What
that was
the
hilarious.
F, man? With the jersey fitting nasty coming off the shoulder,
Ooh-wee.
like like chicken falling off the bone, paws. Like,
Hey,
man.
D Rouse says Shaq when he dunked on Brad Miller.
I remember when Shaq swung on Brad Miller. It missed him completely. Like, man.
Oh man.
That's when you know Shaq wasn't trying to hit him. But
Ooh wee. Hey, look, they replayed the LeBron dunk.
oh,
It was a
that's yeah, that's
it was a low key squeezer. It was
oh,
nice
it
though.
was.
It was
Yeah,
nice though.
it was. But he got him. That it
Yeah, he
threw
got
my
him.
thought off, man.
Yeah, he
My
got
thought
him.
off. But
Ooh, okay. It's the back end made the back angle made it look like a squeezer, but that was nice.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, he
Yeah,
got it.
no, that was nice. Do you think LeBron
And
screaming at him
oh,
and
okay,
shit?
okay. D-Riles said that was after the dunk, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, the
And D-Riles,
swing.
you on here, man, and I know you talking. Um,
Hey man, while he's saying that, look, I'm gonna pull up my YouTube. I can't show all the videos, but I'm gonna look it up myself and make sure as we bring all of this old stuff up, I'm gonna take a look at the highlights myself.
okay, and D-Riles, I noticed you were kind of quiet on the 3-point shots.
D Rouse was a
I
shooter.
know he was, yeah,
D
exactly. I
Rouse
know
was
you
a
was kind of quiet on
shooter.
the 3-point shots, D-Riles. I remember you were a shooter. So you're like, no, that the 3-point shots didn't ruin the game. That enhanced the game. Get more,
You're like, don't get rid of the three, baby. Nah, nah, nah,
yeah.
nah, nah, nah,
And higher up in the comments, engineer said that. Imagine if they removed the
yeah,
three-pointer
yeah,
and just
yeah.
make everything worth 2 points. Shit, it used to be like that.
It did,
It
engineer.
it
Do
it
you remember the time?
it would be like that. They was playing in chucks.
Oh man.
They they
Yeah,
imagine that, dog. People playing in chucks. I remember my uncle. My uncle was a hooper. Rest in peace, my uncle, man. Was a
yeah.
hooper.
Uncle Sonny, shout out to him. Oh no, no, no. Hey, the Shaq swing was after a Brad Miller foul
Okay. Okay.
where he whiffed and missed him.
Yeah.
Hey, if he would have
Absolutely.
connected, that one would have been.
He missed on purpose though. He's like, I can't do this.
Oh, that
They're
one
not gonna
didn't look like he.
they'll never hire me as an analyst. Yeah.
Hey, I don't know. That didn't look like he missed on purpose, but you know,
Man, if Shaq really was trying to hit him and he walked away and he missed like that,
hey.
oh man, I'm not taking your boxing serious, Shaq. I can't. I know you missed on purpose. That's
Oh,
like
wait. Hey, look, D Rouse talking about no second chance needed when I let it go. Just get back on defense.
and then hit with the okay, yeah.
Hey, hey, D Rouse was a shooter, dog.
Yeah, you was a shooter.
Yeah.
As Coach Green would call you, Riles.
Riles. Oh man. Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, man.
Um
Oh
but
man,
nah, that was crazy.
those was the days, man.
Hey, I was shooting at you,
Yeah.
shooting at you, D. Rouse, about your shot. He said, "No second chance. That ball's headed over the backboard." Yeah, hey, it would have been a problem if Shaq would have connected on Brad Miller though.
It would have
But
been.
I'm a stand firm on the Chris Dudley joint. Shaq dunk on
Oh
Chris
man,
Dudley was the most
he did
disrespectful.
some kung fu to him
Yeah,
afterwards.
it was a smooth push like.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh
And
shit.
D Riles heard the Coach Green,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Coach Green quotes.
Yeah, man.
Riles, did Coach Green ever go off on you?
Oh man.
Did he ever hit the high voice?
Man, he always went off on me. Always went off on me, man. I
Hey
don't know
man,
what it was. I There's
nothing
some
was
stuff I could say. I'll keep it off cam. I'll tell you off cam.
nothing was oh, he said all the time, nothing was worse than Jeff Roberson.
Oh. Hey, and the thing was, he would walk off and be like, "Oh, so that's what we doing? Okay, okay."
You running your
And
own.
no, he didn't say that yet.
Oh,
He would be like, he'll walk off and be like, "Okay." What the hell are you doing? What are you doing here? We're supposed to be running the play. What the hell's going on here? Get out, Jukes! Oh, I know what it is. You running your own program.
with the poke in the
You
chest.
your own man.
You your own man. You running your own program. What the hell do you think
Oh
you're
shit.
doing? Oh God.
Every time.
Yeah,
But hey, everybody has their own style, and I think that team we went undefeated, right?
absolutely.
Yeah, so all
Yeah.
good. It is what it is.
And,
D
and
Rouse
sorry,
said he went off on everybody. Hey,
and
D
sorry.
Rouse, he went off on me. For those stopping by, we're running replays of some of our older episodes, so we appreciate y'all for stopping by and checking it out. So some of the regulars jumped in the chat, and I see y'all left because these are the replays. But for those who are new, these are replays. Check out the content. We appreciate y'all stopping by. I'm gonna go ahead and let it run again. So shout out to y'all. Happy New Year. Remember he was calling me Rubber Band Man?
Yeah, and threw the water on you.
Yeah. Threw
Yeah,
some water on me.
some water that he was drinking. Like,
Like, man, let's move on, man. Got me thinking about stuff I need to find where he at right now. Like,
sorry to all the listeners, man. This was our coach back in the day in high school. So
they like,
we
who
just
the
gotta
hell are these two nutcases talking about?
oh, D Riley was on the team too.
Yeah,
So
D Rouse was there.
yeah,
A witness. Yeah, for sure. But
absolutely, absolutely.
oh man. So D Rouse says it was the Euro step. You say it was D'Antoni.
Yeah,
But you're of the thought and mind frame that a more physical team, specifically like the 2001 Lakers, would be taking care of business in today's game.
yes.
Okay. Um, are there any teams that you actually like today?
I like the Oklahoma City Thunder. Um, I like the was it 2018 Golden State Warriors.
I just asked this man, are there any teams today
I mean that
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 he
that
likes?
that's
And
that's
he
close
telling me some shit about
that's
2018,
close
y'all.
to today. But I started with the OKC Thunder. So yeah, I like the OKC Thunder.
Okay, that's the only team in today's game.
Um, how
Let's go this season.
okay? No, I was gonna say how far
Let's
back?
just go this season.
Yeah,
Because you every time I ask a question, it's like, so wait, is it was it two people on the corner or was it one?
hey
And
man,
was he
I gotta be
drinking
listen.
something? And wait, hold on. If he was drinking, was it Old English 800? Was it some Old E or St. Ides? And did he say pour out a little liquor for his homie before we?
No,
Like, damn, man.
did he pour out a little liquor? No, he didn't say it. Did he do it?
Oh man.
Um,
Hey.
I'm not sure about this year's Denver team, D Riles. But I like OKC. So that's the one team I do like.
Okay. Um, man, I think when you were talking about Atlanta the other day, I think you said something about them, um, that they were competitive, and I forgot what games we were talking about, but I know they've got some young guys who actually play both sides of they play defense, play offense. Um, and they're gonna. I'm not gonna go and say, "Oh yeah, I like Atlanta. I think they're gonna make a push or nothing like that." But they're gonna have some decisions to make in terms
Yeah.
of how they move forward. Like, are they building around Trey Young? Are they going with the youth and trying to trade
Yeah.
Trey
Trey,
Young
Trey,
and get
Trey
some
Young's
other
out
pieces in
there.
there? You know, um, but they may be depending on moves they make, if some are maybe for the trade deadline. They may be one of those teams that it's like, okay, look out for them. I'm not gonna call it a second coming of OKC, but a lot of youth and energy basketball, right? Where your defense is up, offense is up. It's not just a one-sided thing, and it's not just a one-man show. So the teams that are kind of like building stuff out,
Mhm.
those would be the ones I would say look out for. I thought it was going to happen in Orlando. Um,
With Bane and Bancaro and yeah, and Wagner and yeah,
yeah, but it's
it
like
doesn't
I'm not
quite.
sure.
It's the Luther.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's the Luther. It ain't coming together. But I mean, you mentioned Atlanta. I think Atlanta is gonna be so. I think they're gonna move on from Trey Young. This injury is like the gift and a curse because it's allowing Atlanta to see what they look like without Trey Young. Um, before getting rid of Trey Young, to where they can make a decision like, yeah, I like the direction we're going in, or I don't like the direction we're going in. But
Okay.
I think they're gonna move past him. The But I don't know if they have like a franchise player. Like I know that Jalen Johnson has put together some good games. Um, I know that Dyson Daniels plays both ways.
Mhm.
Nikhil Alexander Walker seemed
Good
to
pickup for them.
be finding his footing down there in Atlanta.
Great pickup for them.
Um, but I don't think they have a real franchise guy, and because of that, I would be more inclined to say they're more like a poor man's Indiana Pacers.
Which is crazy because they are a team that I was going to say, you know, pre-injury,
Yeah,
they were a team that you got to put some respect on their name, and I was, talking about that all last year. Um, I like the direction they were heading into.
yeah,
Um, but now it's like I can't even say outside of OKC. Like, if let's say I'm just looking at I like the Knicks. I don't know. I'm not trying to hate on the Knicks. Maybe it's just like I'm not a Knicks fan, but they're effective.
they are.
Um,
It's just hard to be sold on them.
yeah,
It's
I
like
just
they're the good time story. It's like what's gonna happen to prevent you guys from going to the finals or from winning?
well, here's another team that you could say that about that I actually thought was coming along, or at least on paper, have the guys was Cleveland.
Yeah,
Like, it's like, they're gonna win. They're like regular season competitive team, all that stuff. But what's gonna happen in the playoffs?
Not sure, man. Donovan Mitchell's going to show up.
D-Rouse said, who did Indiana get in return for Turner? Turner was a free
He was
agent,
a
I
free
believe.
agent, so they got
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah, they got some
They got money on the books.
yeah.
They got a rebate.
They got his old dusty locker.
Yeah,
His tape from the tape off of his ankles from the last finals game.
yeah.
So D-Rouse said Boone's Farm. Was he drinking when I was talking about that St. Ives and OD?
Yeah.
Was he drinking Boone's Farm? Nah, but I don't know. What do you think about Cleveland though?
Man. I have to see it all together because in the playoffs, you had Garland was injured, Darius Garland. And so I didn't really get to see how it looked together.
Mm-hmm.
And now this year Garland is coming back. Like, he started playing. I guess I need to see it together a little bit more.
Okay.
I
Well,
don't
they're
I
14-11.
I'm not, let me say this. I'm not necessarily I'm gonna just say I'm not sold on it. No. I think you gotta move on from Garland.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I like Garland as a player. I don't think that him and Mitchell, I don't think they flow together. And I think that they're a smaller backcourt compared to the way that the NBA is now. So yeah, and then you have Mitchell. Mitchell in the playoffs has the ball in his hand a lot. He
Yeah.
plays more of a scoring point guard because he's a facilitator too. So I think that takes away from Garland.
So then what are you saying? If you have that type of scoring guard in Mitchell, what would you is there a player out there that you would say this is a more effective combination than, let's say, running he and Garland out there as your backcourt?
Huh.
I know it's kind of putting you on the spot, but like
No, I'm
like
fine with that. I'm like
like
right now.
if a trade was made uh
Yeah.
with the Lakers, would Austin Reeves be a better fit with?
Nah, I think Donovan. I think what would be good for Donovan is a floor spacer, someone that can catch and shoot. They don't necessarily have. I don't think he needs a really good player. Not like that. I mean, like, yeah, he just needs someone to space the floor because you also have DeAndre Hunter,
And as I
who
say that, Austin Reeves gets his pocket picked.
yeah. So I don't think Austin Reeves is the player. I think like let's see how Lonzo his health is for the whole season because I think he can give you good minutes as a point guard as well.
No,
Coming in,
no neck 5206. Shout out to you. Appreciate you jumping in the building. Sorry, KP. You
no,
gonna
it's
say
fine.
something?
So yeah, I don't even think it's necessarily a Drew Holiday type player. I think it's a guy that can space the floor and hit shots. And
Okay.
they had that guy. I can't think of his name. I have to look at the roster because he's on roster. He's hurt right now.
But would a Drew Holiday type player work? Because now you take the defensive pressure off of you know, you put it on Drew Holiday, take it off of Spider, and now he's just rolling out there and just score the basketball and take the secondary guard who's probably not putting as much pressure
Well,
on you offensively.
I think that's part of the reason why they bought DeAndre Hunter in. And so DeAndre Hunter can be the pest on the perimeter. Like you got length inside Pauls with Mobley and with Jared Allen. And
Okay.
so you bring so that's why you brought Hunter in. So you don't really that's really not gonna matter.
Uh, Okay, well, I'm just saying, like, uh, if you if you take the Knicks,
Mhm.
right? So they obviously would have to get past a team like the Knicks if they're
Uh-huh.
trying to go to the finals. You got Brunson. So
Yes,
you're saying you take Hunter and put him on Brunson
I would.
because now, but then don't you create a mismatch where you now have Donovan Mitchell having to guard one of the bigger wings at that
Yeah,
point?
we put Donovan on, I would put Donovan on Mikal Bridges.
Okay, that's what I was gonna
Yeah,
say. Okay.
I'm putting on Mikal Bridges, and yes, he gives up, like, length, pause, but Donovan Mitchell has enough physicality to make, Mikal Bridges a little bit more one-dimensional. Like, you keep bumping him, then Mikal's gonna stay out, and he's gonna shoot a couple more jumpers as opposed to driving in, and plus, if you do get beat, you still have that length inside. You still gonna have to shoot over the top of Jared Allen and Evan Mobley.
Shout out to Bong. He said hit that like button on your way in. Yeah,
Absolutely.
no, Nick, hit that like button, man. Appreciate you jumping on in here. Um, I hear you. I hear you. I don't think Drew Holiday would be a bad pickup, but I do understand what you're saying as far as like creating space.
Yeah.
Um, but then at that point, um, that guy's got to be a knockdown shooter. And then is he a defender? Are you talking about like a 3 and D guy? Because right, so then it's just a shooter,
So the
which takes another, defender off the court at that point.
so the guy that I was saying that they have on roster was Sam Merrill.
Okay.
And Sam Merrill, 6'4", shooting guard. Man, he can shoot the damn lines off the ball. He can, really shoot. He's a floor spacer. I think that um
So then
he
you're saying they have what they need.
no, you can get somebody else because he's still an asset in terms of Garland. So I think Garland's still gonna afford you a good player. Now what
Okay, so wait. Let me understand this. Okay. You just said you bought the bottle of beer at I'm trying to follow what you're saying. So you just said to pair him with a shooter
Yeah,
that can space the floor.
yes.
Now we have a shooter who can space the floor already on roster.
Alright, so I'll make it
So
simple,
so
right?
so 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 then my question is, if you're trading Garland, then what are you looking to get back for Cleveland?
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna trade Garland to Sacramento. I'm
For
gonna take Zach LaVine, and I'm gonna take Malik Monk in return.
what? You think Cleveland's making that deal? You
I
got to do something else.
I'm making that deal.
Sorry, not Cleveland. I meant Sacramento.
Sacramento.
You think
Yeah,
Sacramento's making that trade for
Sacramento.
Garland? They're giving up Monk and Levine just for Garland.
Yes. Yeah.
No way.
They're
No
trying
way.
to get Levine out of there.
No way.
I
You
think
know.
so. Okay, and we'll throw in
They're
some
saying
draft
KP,
capital as
you are
well.
not the GM.
Throw in some draft capital as well.
What are we talking? What kind of picks do they have? I know we don't know off
We'll
off
just
the
I mean,
top, but
we'll just throw a first round pick in. So we're throwing Garland in a first round pick. Give me Zach LaVine and give me
okay, well
Malik Monk.
maybe.
And we're making the push right now.
What's Levine's contract looking like? Do you know what's left?
Ooh,
Years and all of that. And it's crazy. It's crazy because that team, um,
underachieving.
I don't know what is going on. Like you have Levine, you have Monk,
DeRozan.
DeRozan, Russell Westbrook, Sabonis. Like what is their record?
I'm looking up this contract, so
No,
let me
go
tell you
go
what.
go ahead. I'm about to
Okay,
look up.
so
I'm about to look up their
this
record.
year he's on the books. Levine is on the books for 48 million, and then next year, um, if he opts in, he's on the books for 48 million, 48.9 million.
Hmm.
So you get him this
Oh,
year,
he's opting in. There's
he
no
would
if.
yeah, he would be smart. He'd be
He
very,
said
very
if.
smart.
That's like for all those folks who thought LeBron was opting out. Like, are you crazy? Like,
he,
no, he will be opting in for
he,
sure.
he he pulled up the time on his clock. He pulled up the time on his phone,
Hey,
and it said father, and he was like, "Oh shit,
you stupid.
oh god."
Sacramento is 6-18, man.
So they got to make they got to make some trades anyway. They got to make some moves anyway.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Who
They're
was the
entertaining everything.
fan that
Oh, the
did you
super fan.
did you see that?
I did.
He's a designer.
I did.
Um, but he was calling out Levine for not playing defense.
Hey man, did you see
Um,
the look on Russell Westbrook's face?
yeah, he was really just looking.
Uh
He didn't look like you thought Westbrook was looking like he was about to put hands on no
no,
boy.
no, 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 no.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying he looked
I'm
like
like,
he agreed.
oh, okay, okay. I was
Like,
like, he didn't look like he was looking at the fan.
no,
Like,
no, 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 no. Westbrook looked like nigga got a point. Like, talk
hey,
talk your shit there, homie.
hey, man, hey, listen. I didn't see the game, so I can't speak on what Levine was and wasn't doing. But yeah, I mean,
I mean, think about it, man. Russ is like one of those teammates that's gonna come to the aid of the players on his team. And Russ wasn't coming to the aid of Zach Levine. Russ was sitting there like,
yeah,
it's one of them things like, you playing basketball and your teammate, you playing pickup. Your teammate tipped the ball out of bounds. You know your teammate tipped the ball out of bounds, and your teammate is arguing like, I didn't tip the ball out of bounds. It's our ball.
yeah, yeah. And Bong says it's Saya Collective.
Yeah.
Uh, Devlin Carter, Saya Collective. In some of his shoes, dog. Like I don't know if you seen him. Like he got a cool vibe going on with the designs and stuff. So I respect it.
Well, shout out to Saya for getting more airplay and more people looking at his stuff with his passion.
I
But
mean, listen, if you spending your bread on them seats
yeah,
and sitting down. Now, look, I'm not saying you could get down there and say any old kind of thing to the players, right? I'm not saying you can get down there and talk crazy, but if you like, man, play some defense or something like that, that's like pertaining to the game, like, is that out of bounds? Is that out of line?
I don't think it's out of line. It's
What is it?
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, but I don't think it's out of bounds. I just wouldn't do that. I mean,
Okay.
hey man, look, we just sat down there. We
No, yeah. Yeah.
we just sat down there and we didn't see some bullshit down there.
We have.
And yeah, we didn't. Yeah, we didn't act
Yeah,
like
but I'm just saying if you just like, man, play some defense, like you done left them open the past 5 times, like, man, won't you play some defense?
he didn't say
Like
it like
that's
that.
Nigga, play some defense. You done look like,
yeah.
but that's what I'm
What the
saying.
heck is wrong with you, man? He was yelling like he lost his parlay. Like
Okay, well, maybe he did.
that's what that was. Like
I need you to
Levine,
get one steal. Nigga, get over there
yeah,
and play. Hey,
absolutely.
Bong said he wasn't clout chasing. Nigga, real life wanted Levine to do better.
I don't.
If
Yeah,
you, I'm
I don't
just
think it's.
saying,
I
like
don't think it's out of bounds.
that's
I
and
just.
that's kind of what I'm asking you.
Yeah. I
You
would.
may not do that,
Yeah.
but is it wrong for somebody to be like, man, play some defense if they put a nigga this, nigga that on it, or some drop a F bomb with it or some shit? But they saying play some defense. They not saying, hey, you bitch, play some, like, you know
Damn.
what I mean? Like they not doing nothing like that. They just really talking about something that's happening with the game. Like, man, you out there stinking with you ain't playing no defense. He done cooked you like 5 times, nigga.
And
Like
and,
that's
and no, that's it's true. And Levine, you know, why are you interacting with the fan?
told
Like,
him to go home.
yeah, that's what
Like,
like that's where you're out of bounds. You're getting cooked. Your team is 6-18. You ain't got time to talk to the fans. You know as well as any other athlete knows. Fans talk shit all the time.
hey, well, LeBron been talking a lot to the fans this season.
Hey man, you remember LeBron flinched at the lady. The lady got scared and he
Yeah.
cried. Like, man, what kind of? That's when you knew he was getting old.
Hey, LeBron was talking so much to the Phoenix bench that he didn't even hear JJ Redick calling him.
That shit.
Bron,
I saw the video. That shit.
Bron. Yeah.
If it if it's a if it's any other player with LeBron's production this season, he's sitting on the bench.
Eh,
With the production that LeBron has this season,
well,
he's on the
okay.
bench, man.
Let me look at his production. Cause I know, the first couple games it just looked like he, was cruising, not really trying to press the issue, like just trying to get himself back in the mix.
I think he's at 15 a
You
game.
know, it's Lucas' team and all of that stuff. So, so let's see.
Yeah, I think he's at 15 a game.
Okay, well, we gonna see.
Okay.
You must have already looked it up.
I
16.
I looked at. Okay.
16.1,
Okay.
4.7 rebounds, and 7.6 assists.
Yeah, come
Hey,
on.
yeah.
Have a seat, man.
Go have a seat. 16 and 7.
Yeah, come on, have a seat, man. I'm not gonna listen.
You said now listen. You said production.
Yeah,
So you telling 16.7 assists, go have a seat.
yeah. I didn't say how long he's gonna have a seat, but he's gonna have a seat.
Oh, here we go.
And come sit your ass down, man.
Come on, man.
I'm trying to talk to
That
you.
sound crazy.
I'm
That
trying to
sound
talk.
crazy.
I'm trying to talk to you, and
That
you over
sound
here
crazy.
talking to me.
Listen, I ain't even a Lakers fan, but that sound crazy.
Yeah,
And I'm not saying that he's, I gotta look at the flow of the game and consider like how he's playing with other people and who's doing this and all that stuff. But you just said production, and he's producing 16 points, 7 assists, and that's just sit out. So any other player that we looking at, and I'm looking at their production, 16 points, 7 assists, just go sit down.
you're during the game. I'm trying to get your attention and talk to you, and I'm trying to run something, and you are talking to the other team to the point to where I can't get
KP, I feel you. You threw on with his production this year.
because
That's
I
the
mean
part I'm like,
no, because I'm saying because like I can't do this with Luca. Luca can do that. Luca's averaging like 35, 32, whatever. You do that. Luca, do whatever the hell you want. Austin Reeves is averaging like 25, 26. Okay.
I mean,
LeBron.
I see what you're saying now. You massaging the conversation in a different direction. I
No, well,
get that.
I'm saying that's my thought. I'm looking at this like, dog, like, what are you doing, man? Like, I need you to focus.
Look, if you would have just kept it at if it were anybody else other than LeBron or a Luca or somebody like that, like the one of the star players,
Yeah,
then yeah.
absolutely. Yeah.
I'm not going with the production part of it though.
Well, but he is,
Just a star player.
but LeBron is a star.
Yes,
But
that's what I'm saying.
his numbers are declining. It's not the same as how it.
But that's something that's a different type of conversation though.
Okay.
Like yes, LeBron at 40 is not averaging what LeBron at 30 did.
Like,
Like,
LeBron,
come on, man.
you're a distraction right now, dog. That's distracting. You're not even paying it. Like, come on, dog. What are you doing?
Okay. I mean, listen, you
Come
speaking on
on.
it because
Like,
you're a Laker fan, so yeah, this is your squad, so I'm gonna
yeah,
hear you out. Like, yeah. But I mean, it's not a good look because you
yeah.
just
This
you,
goes into the what happened to the game I love. Like, this is some of that stuff. Like, dog,
is it?
you're fraternizing with the bench, and you're on the court, and it's the other team. Like, what are you doing, dog?
Nah, I hear you.
Like, could you imagine you at Crenshaw High? You on? I'm playing against you, and I'm on the bench. You're on the court, and you laughing. Nigga, this is crazy, man, and cracking jokes, and the coaches are trying to call your name to get your attention. And like, how does that go over?
You already know.
Yeah, niggas is pulling you out for missing a dunk.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Yeah, you can't do that, man. You
Yeah.
can't do that. Say
No,
that
I
shit
hear you.
after the game, man.
No, I hear you, but
Yeah,
maybe LeBron is having his farewell tour by himself.
yeah, man.
Maybe he's throwing it without people knowing, low key.
The Tim Duncan. That's the Tim Duncan.
Talking to the players like,
That's
yeah,
the Tim Duncan
just talk
tour.
to me while you can, because I'll be out here next year.
That's the Tim Duncan tour, man. Timmy D did that.
Okay. All right.
Nigga lost to OKC and was just like, yeah, I'm done. By the way, Tim Duncan retires.
Like, oh, did he?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
yeah,
He's out of here. All right.
yeah.
Hey man, but we were talking about the teams. One of the teams that I actually do like
Mhm.
is Detroit.
Okay.
Um
JB Bickerstaff.
and just when people were ready to ball up their lottery tickets when it comes to Cade Cunningham,
I like Cade, man. I've
just
been a fan.
just give it some time. You heard the numbers wrong. They said it was a 4 and a 2. You got both of those on your ticket. Wait for the last few numbers to see if you hit.
Let's see
You
if you
know,
get that bingo.
yeah, like calm down, give it some time. But nah, he's doing this thing, man.
He
He's
is.
doing this thing. Like I like him leading the charge for them. Um, man, what's up with your boy Stewart trying to bully everybody?
Man. Stewart is one swing away or one aggressive push away from being in another league.
Man. Okay.
I mean, he plays hard though, man. He
He
plays hard.
does.
He's an enforcer. His teammates respect him a lot. Um, he's extended his range. He actually shoots to three, pretty decent. Hell of a rebounder. Just man, that chip on your shoulder, man. Like it's just this isn't the era for that.
Mhm.
So, yeah, is I wish you well, man, but
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't see how long he's gonna last with that, especially as he was trying to charge after LeBron. I think what what saved him was that his eye was really busted. He really had some blood leaking from his face
Yeah.
at that time,
But
but they don't want that.
man, they got Karis LeVert over there. Sneaky, sneaky situation. Still got Tobias Harris in the building.
Tobias, man.
Jaden Ivey coming off that injury. When it's gonna take him, I'd say, 2 years to really learn the new body.
Bong,
Hopefully they don't trade him.
Bong is already chiming in like it's a gimmick.
hopefully they don't trade him.
In the words of the critic, Bong, it stinks.
Let's see. They also have
Asar
Asar
Thompson.
Thompson.
Yeah.
Um, so I mean, they got some Jalen
Well,
Duren. I don't think I said
yeah,
Duren.
Jalen Durham. Yeah,
Yeah,
Durham. Yeah,
Duren's a double guy, a
the,
consistent double guy.
a specimen. Pause.
Right.
Man, that dude he just turned 22 years old.
Yeah.
I remember seeing Jalen Duren, video of Jalen Duren at the CP3 camp when he was in 8th grade going into 9th grade.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember thinking, God damn, they got to play against this guy? Oh my gosh. Like, he was insane. I remember he was playing against a dude that we knew named, Sada Sadrak. Sadrak was one of the top players in the country, right? He came in a freshman. He was a top 25 freshman in the country.
Mm-hmm.
He was destroying Sadrak at the camp. Like the videos that I saw, like he was just too physical. And I was like, God, dog. And like, but I'm looking at Sadrak like Sadrak is nice. I know
Mm.
this guy is nice. But I'm seeing him in the post again. And Sadrak is like 6'9", he handled the ball, all that stuff. But I'm seeing him in the post against Duren. Like, damn.
Hold on. Al said I put a trade proposal including Ivy in the Discord. I'm about to check it out right now. Let's see what we talking about here, Alf.
And it might be, well, Ivy has a chance because, Malik Beasley isn't with the team right now. Get well, Malik Beasley. Not that he's sick. I just hope that he is well in the future. And then Tim Hardaway Jr. isn't with the team anymore. He's with Denver. And then Dennis Schroeder isn't with them. So if he could get healthy, he may have a chance to carve out a role with the team. It would have been a little harder if all three of those guys returned back to the squad after the playoff run they had, where they could have easily, beat the Knicks.
Okay, so he's got, and this is Alf's trade proposal. He's got Michael Porter Jr. and I'll just name the 3-team trade. So
Mhm.
the Nets, the Warriors, and the Pistons. So he's got Michael Porter Jr. and Buddy Hield going to the Pistons.
They need shooting.
Nick Claxton, Cam Thomas, and the 2027 first rounder from Detroit going to the Warriors. And then the Nets getting Tobias Harris, Jonathan Kuminga, Moses Moody, and Jaden Ivey.
I just don't like what the Warriors get in return. Can you read that again?
The Warriors are getting Nick Claxton, Cam Thomas, and a 2027 first rounder from Detroit.
Nick Claxton, that would be, I think that he would fit in with their system. It's the Cam Thomas because Cam Thomas only signed a 1-year deal, and he's got like a player-friendly not player-friendly, a team-friendly contract. I believe it's like $6 million or something like that, a 1-year, $6 million contract. He's kind of betting on himself to, to have one of them seasons to where he can get paid. So I don't know if the Warriors do that if he's not willing to sign some kind of extension or something like that, because you're only getting him for 1 year.
Okay.
That's
Um,
yeah, that's the only thing from that I'm looking at.
and speaking of trades, they've been talking about possibly getting Jimmy Butler out of Golden State.
Damn.
What would you say about that? And at this point, is it time for Golden State to just blow it on up? Is it time for Golden State to do what Steph Curry has done
To Under
with
Armour,
Under Armour?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you why. Steph is still playing at a high level. I think Draymond is still playing at a sufficient level. He's not playing at the level that he was playing at when they were, champions, but it's still sufficient and he still fits and meshes with Curry. He allows Curry to be Curry. So I think he's the ultimate complement to Curry.
If
So
the goal is to win another championship, what kind of move does Golden State need to make?
you've got to get. I
And
don't.
and who is off limits in terms of a trade that you'd be thinking about proposing?
Draymond and Curry are off limits.
And you think Jimmy Butler is as good as gone?
Yes.
What do you get back in return for Jimmy Butler?
um. Hmm. Maybe you can phone up Sacramento and try to get that Zach Levine, Malik Monk situation
Would
that Cleveland is trying to get.
would DeRozan be a better fit in Golden State
He
than
don't shoot. He don't shoot the three.
does Jimmy Butler really shoot the three like
That's
that?
why he's not a fit. That's why I'm like,
Okay, so
gotta
you
get-
saying
yeah,
just get a different type, so
yes,
another shooter.
yes. So that like Levine shoots the three better than both of them, and so does Malik Monk. Let's
But you got Pajimski throwing up threes, you got Curry shooting threes,
you got Buddy Hield.
Buddy Hield.
You still you
Buddy Hield is probably gone too in a package.
Oh
With
yeah, he's going somewhere else.
so let's just say
No,
you got Pajimski.
we're sending him somewhere else. We're sending Pajimski or Moses Moody somewhere else with Buddy Hield.
So you think Pajimski's out of there?
Yeah, got to get him out. Yeah, you got to get him out of there.
Man, you trading everybody.
Hey, I said the only two that ain't off limits was Curry and Draymond.
Hey, Al said Pod's gotta go. He said Pod's gotta get the fuck out. Hey, listen, I ain't saying he's trash. I don't
I didn't say that
listen,
either.
I never call these NBA players
Yeah,
trash. They you say that and meet them at your local 24-hour fitness or LA Fitness and see
and it's a wrap.
what kind of trash they
Yeah,
they putting
exactly. It's
up,
a wrap.
yeah. So I never really call them trash. They
Hey,
uh
I ain't go.
I
I
I
ain't
I,
never.
w- I will say as it pertains to you and your peers, the guys you're playing against,
Hey,
you
hey,
know,
man,
you got to
I
step
remember,
it up, baby.
I remember one day at Arizona State, man. We was all in there hooping, and it was one NBA player. I'm not gonna mention his name, but he's a shooter. Uh, won a 3-point shooting contest. I believe. I think he won. Or
I don't know if he won a
no, he
three
was
point
in it.
shooting
He was in the
contest.
3-point shooting
Okay,
contest at one point, and yeah, we was leaving his ass open that day. Like, oh man, leave his ass open. He ain't hitting shit, and he was just clank, 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 clanking. Like that shit was bad.
hey,
He was an NBA guy. He was in the league, and
hey,
that shit was not looking good.
and he was older at that point in time.
The guy that I'm thinking about is our age.
Because I was thinking about
Nah, I'm talking about the one from Glendora.
ah,
He was in there. Clank, 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 clank.
yeah,
He was
yeah,
click clack. Like, oh gosh, he
okay.
got a job?
But you, nah, come on, it's probably just today.
It was the day. It
Yeah,
it
like
it actually was.
yeah, it's just the day.
But if you ain't seen him any other day, and that's the day you seen him and you going against each other, you like, "Oh,
Yeah,
hell
yeah,
no." But yeah, the Golden State Warriors, they need shooting. They need, they operate off spacing, and I think Levine could do that. I think that Malik Monk could do that along with
man. Monk just needs the. I like a Monk in Cleve like a trade to get Monk to Cleveland
mm,
with
with
with that
Mitchell.
yeah with that roster
Yeah.
with Mitchell with Mobley. They already got like those it, throwing him in those three. That
Mhm.
would be a cool because I think Monk is talented.
Oh, he's nice.
Yeah,
Very nice.
yeah.
Shoots the ball well,
Just
athletic.
needs the right opportunity, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just needs the right opportunity, and he was able to kind of show it a little bit. Was it last season or before the
I wanna
season
say a
before
couple years
last?
ago. Yeah, a
Yeah,
couple
the
years.
season before last. But now there's no way he's boxed in
Absolutely. Stuff.
on that squad. So
Yeah.
free Monk, man. But no, I think he would be like somebody a good fit for Cleveland.
Another person to look at is the young guy,
Or even if you got Monk in Detroit,
yeah.
like
Another young guy is, what's his name? From Sacramento. It's not Chris, is it? The twin that
from
went to Iowa.
Sacramento.
Yeah, he played for Iowa. Him and his twin brother plays for Portland.
Oh, this Alf always talks about him too. He just re-upped
Yeah.
on the contract.
Uh, he
Keegan Murray.
Yeah, Murray.
Yeah,
Okay,
Keegan Murray.
his brother's Chris Murray. Yeah, try to get Keegan somewhere
Yeah. Yeah.
because I mean, Keegan came into the league shooting very well,
Yeah.
and he's in a situation where he's the young guy playing with the old heads, and the old heads is like, nah, youngin, it ain't your time.
Listen though, I'll say this, like Russell Westbrook is still effective.
Absolutely,
And Russell Westbrook has the right kind of attitude to me
yes,
because he doesn't take it, at least it seems like he doesn't take that stance like, man, I'm a former MVP.
yeah,
Like, I need to be starting. Sit your ass down. Like, nah, he's coming in and he gets in where he fits in. I think the Clippers made a huge mistake when they let him go.
absolutely. He would have retired a Clipper.
Yeah,
Like
that was a bad decision.
that, the Clippers actually became a breath of fresh air for him because it's in LA, and given what happened with him and the Lakers.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it was like the Clippers is like, okay, it's my second chance. I'm back at home. Yeah, this is cool. And then it just it got way too log jammed at that guard spot. And
Yeah. I mean, but he's still gonna play hard.
absolutely
Like
nobody plays harder than Westbrook.
I
Nobody.
I gotta you may not like his game. I know before, like a long time ago in his prime, we were saying it's probably hard to play with him if you're a guard, like another scoring guard who wants the ball and all
Yeah,
that kind of stuff.
yeah,
But like, nah, I think it's nothing but respect as far as I'm concerned. Like
absolutely.
he's and I think when we were talking back then, it was like thinking of an ideal facilitating type guard because
Mhm.
he can pass, obviously getting triple double.
He's effective in
Yeah,
Sacramento.
it's just I don't know. I think people just I don't know why people hate on
I agree with you,
Russell
Al.
Westbrook.
I think Durant might have nixed that trade though. Like, oh no, 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 no.
Yeah, yeah, because they need a point guard for sure.
Yeah, I think Durant
Um,
was like, yeah,
yeah, like I don't and why is it that Russell Westbrook doesn't get the love like that? Because he's not a shooter.
yeah. He doesn't shoot the
Is
three.
that what it is? Like he don't shoot the three or what?
Yep,
Mm, like he's still effective, dog.
absolutely.
Straight hooper.
No, absolutely, man, absolutely. If it wasn't for Nikola Jokic, he'd be the all-time leader in assists. I mean, not assists in triple doubles, and he is right now. But Nikola Jokic is gonna pass him up.
Yeah, if he wants to play long enough.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, because I don't know if he's actually in love with basketball like some of these other guys are. Season is over. He ready to get back to the crib.
Before the season is over,
Right.
ready to get back to the crib. I'll buy my ticket now.
Yeah.
I buy. Okay, you gotta. I defer flight one time.
Dog, look at you.
you, you, you win game 7. You got another. You got another round of play. Oh, we don't win game 7. I make sure. I
Yeah.
bet under. Bet. I
Yeah,
get stats, but we not win game.
he
That's
ready to
what
just
they'll
get
be.
back with his horses.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And the weather's changed, so it's summertime out there. Weather's good now.
Yeah, he may be more and that I don't know. I can't speak for him. I don't know him personally, but shit, maybe that's something that interests him more. Like so, he may be one of those guys. He's just a great basketball player, so this is what I do.
Yeah.
Like really, that listen, that interview when they were done, when they won the championship, he was ready to get back to the crib. Do you remember that? He
Yes.
was ready to go.
Disgusted, like, God.
You will not find him crying with a trophy like Jordan or kissing it like any of the other players. Like, hell nah, he was ready to go.
Yeah.
He ain't giving Kevin Garnett anything is possible or
Come
to
on, man.
remix Tatum.
You gotta sing the John Legend.
What?
The green light. I'm ready to go
Oh,
right now.
right. That's exactly what he was, man. So shit.
Absolutely.
Hey, Bong is watching right now. I'm assuming he said the Lakers look bad with LeBron on the floor. Currently, the score is 114 to 93. Spurs over the Lakers. And then the Spurs are another team. I
Oh,
just had it's just they have to figure out how they really approaching this situation. Like I don't know, Dylan Harper has been hurt. They got a lot of guys who like do some of the same stuff. The Spurs do.
they do. They do.
So I don't
And
know.
this is with no Victor. What's his name?
Wimbenyama,
Yeah.
not to be confused with.
Yama. So I mean, yeah, he's not even playing tonight.
No, I see.
Yeah, this dude, he's in
But Dylan Harper is. Dylan Harper's playing.
he is. He's in
Um,
some kind of karate monk type of fit.
Stephen Castle is playing. I like
Castle.
Castle's game.
Yeah, he's nice, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But again, like you mess around and a few years go by, who did you say that they'd be parting ways with?
I said De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah, said De'Aaron Fox, man.
Oh, that was a travel
Ooh,
and a turnover.
by De'Aaron Fox.
No, by Marcus Smart.
Oh,
And
I'm like,
Luka looked like he was looking at the bench like, get him out. I don't know if Marcus Smart is a good fit for them.
he's not.
Yeah.
He's not. Like, I thought Marcus Smart really had game at Oklahoma State,
Oh,
and
he was cooking at
yeah,
Oklahoma
like
State.
I think you really had.
It's not thought.
Okay,
No, no,
okay, so I'm not okay, and then
no.
it's like, dog.
No, Marcus Smart has game. It's just this is the thing that I think happens. These guys go to the next level, go to the NBA, and they find themselves in situations where these are all the grade A guys, right? And if you're not the coach's guy, if you're not the one that they want to make the star of the team or the focal point of the team, you have to get in where you fit in. So if it's like, hey man, we need you to play defense and get, at least 5
Turnovers.
assists a game.
Yeah,
Yeah. Like, create 3 turnovers a game and 5 assists and 6 rebounds. Hit those targets every game. That's what you should be focusing on. You become that.
and then you find yourself flopping to try to get another turnover.
Hey, the flop, you get the flopping, so whatever you want to say. But but I'm saying, like, he has game, but that's not what the Celtics needed him to do. Right? So then he became this defensive player who does these things, not the stuff that you saw at Oklahoma State.
With the coach reminding him that he needs to flop. Fish out of water, fish out of water. He's like,
Oh
oh.
my God. This dude is, man.
It was one flop in the playoffs, man, that was so awful, man. Like, he flopped and fell all in the damn crowd. Like, man, what?
Hey, I'm gonna address this, Alf. Spurs gonna be real nice with Giannis next year. No way. Giannis and your boy Victor Wembanyama,
Hey, man,
that
I was saying this in what's his name?
you think that works?
I like that landing spot, but I was also saying the Houston before Durant went there.
Giannis, I just feel like Giannis and Victor Wembanyama would be getting in each other's way.
Victor don't want to be inside. He wants to stay on the perimeter. Like,
But okay, so I forgot who said it, but it's a matter of, yes, we understand you would like to be outside, but dog, take advantage of what you do have, which is a super ridiculous height advantage
yeah,
over
you're
everybody. So you gotta get down there sometimes.
dude is 79 feet tall and wants to
And
wants to
and
get out
and
here and shoot
and
his
and
three-pointer.
look, this is what Alf is saying the same thing. He said Vic doesn't want to play in the paint anyways. Look, I don't give a fuck if you want to play in the paint or not. Get your 7'9" ass down there and play in the paint
So
sometimes.
you gonna have that attitude with
Hey man, you
Vic.
sitting up here talking about the game I used to
Oh,
love.
no, I'm saying you gonna have that attitude with Vic. Yeah, man, what the hell is he wearing, man? My bad. And you got LeBron fraternizing with the other team, and you gonna be like, LeBron, it's
Man, that's
cool.
two different things. And I didn't say it was cool. When did I say it was cool for him to do that?
I didn't say you said it was cool, man. I messed with
I thought no. Hell no. But no, I'm just saying
Does he
no.
have to get in the low post, or will you let him work out of the mid post?
He can work out of the mid post, but not to be a post at all.
I'm-
Dog, so you would be okay as a coach
no,
with Victor Wembanyama just shooting threes,
I would not.
at free throw playing offensively, playing free throw line and up.
No,
And Yeah, that sounds ridiculous.
No, that's butt backwards. What are we doing?
So no, I'm not. I don't think him and Giannis. I think they would be getting in each other's way. I don't. Nah, I don't think that's a good combination.
LeBron, I mean not LeBron. Now Giannis, I want you to shoot the threes now.
That's right. Like, no way.
You're like, oh
Come
no, what are
on,
we
man.
doing?
Nah, nah. I'm not feeling that. So I hear y'all though. He said he can use the high when he gets mismatches that Giannis ends up forcing defenses into. How? How will Giannis force the defense into the mismatch? What kind of offense are we running? Is we got to be saying it's just fast break then.
Oh, that's nice. Damn.
What kind of set are you running at that point? You're getting Giannis and Victor Wembanyama to run a half court set with Victor Wembanyama up at the 3. I don't know. Anyway,
That's the upset. We running the upset.
I guess
I
so.
don't care if you're mad. We running upset.
Anyway. All right, man. Well, shoot. Let's get on up out of here, man. Appreciate y'all for rocking with us. Alf was in here. D Rouse was in here. Engineer was in here.
Bong was in the building.
Bong jumped on in the building. But yeah, man. And we had one more, man. Oh, Dizzle got in early too.
Yeah, he did.
Dizzle got in early, but there was no neck 5206. Did y'all see that clip I sent y'all about the dude talking about the chick's chin and how her chin connects to her neck? He said it looked like your chin connect directly to your neck.
Go back and watch.
Oh man. Anyway, but yeah, man, appreciate y'all, man. We gotta try to get these numbers up, man. So rock with us, man. We'll be back next week. But don't forget to also check out Two Peas in a Bong.
Absolutely.
Right now, Two Peas in a Bong is running on Sundays, Mondays, and Thursdays. So we'll be on tomorrow, Two Peas in a Bong. And then Running the Wing right now is running on Wednesdays. If there's a change, we'll try to let y'all know that as much with as much advance notice as possible. And then we got Nerdy Jerks in the mix too. Nerdy Jerks is just the channel for my sports highlights and stuff like that. So I'll probably be putting more stuff like that, kind of collaborating with the channels to try to bring all that stuff into the mix. But check out Nerdy Jerks too, man. NerdyJerks.com. Nerdy Jerks on Instagram. Nerdy Jerks on YouTube as well. So I have to start getting some merch out to people too, right?
Absolutely.
While I'm doing my shameless plugs, KP is just over there like, yeah. But yeah, man, appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to all y'all.
Yep. Peace
Appreciate
out.
y'all running the wing with us.
Absolutely. Previously on Running the Wing.
You say what happened to the game you love, huh?
What happened to the game I love?
What happened to it?
It's a little weird to me, man. I don't even understand the real format of it. I know it's single game elimination, but you look up and teams are still playing other teams in the NBA Cup. It's like,
it's
what are we doing, man? I think D'Antoni killed the game. With his 7 seconds or less, we're going to jack up a lot of 3-pointers.
Listen, that reminds me of the 3-on-2, 2-on-1 drill.
Crenshaw High. Shout out to Crenshaw High.
Yeah,
loved
D-Rouse.
it.
Hey,
loved it.
You trying to yam on somebody
Absolutely.
in that? I'm
Get
waiting for you. Yeah, I'm waiting for you to overcommit that way. Drop it to me and come meet me at the rim. right, y'all. Running the wing back in the building again. It's your boy DP.
It's your boy KP.
And man, yesterday I hit you up about that in-season tournament. The outcome of that in-season tournament, huh?
The one I'm still confused on.
The one you still confused on, but what up, Alpha in the building?
What up?
The one you still confused on, but the one that was actually was a good game. The Knicks and the Spurs, it was a good game. At the time I hit you up, I thought the Spurs were gonna win. I think they were up by like 8.
They were in control.
Yeah,
Most
like
of the game.
yeah,
Yeah,
man.
was Jordan Clarkson in the fourth quarter.
Oh,
He
he
hit
got busy.
3-pointers.
Hey,
And
man. Listen, I told you. I think he's a. I know that's just a snapshot. That's one game, but I told you I think he's a good fit for them.
you did, and I'm still like, I want to wait and see. Matter of fact, I was more so in the beginning like, I don't think I like Jordan Clarkson with them.
Hey,
I think I was more so like that because you already have Deuce McBride, and I'm like, well, they brought Jordan Clarkson in. That seems, and he's like instant offense and a spark, but that seems like
seem
what they have.
redundant to you?
Yeah, like
Eh,
you already have that.
well, I mean, listen, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at him either. I think he's a solid vet. Um,
Mhm.
like you say, he can score.
Yeah,
Get in there, get hot. He can score, streaky. Um, it's just that's gonna be not a consistent thing because I don't think he'll get the opportunities like that. Like he'll
mhm.
play, but what I mean by opportunities is, you know, Brunson is ball dominant.
The scoring opportunities.
Yeah, the scoring opportunities. Brunson is ball dominant. Um, and it's then it's Karl Anthony Towns who hasn't seen a 3-point shot that he doesn't like in the last 4-5 years.
A 3-point shot, a drive, flop, fade, flail, runner.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I don't know if that's what you call it, but yeah, Caitlin
Um,
Talents.
but yeah, so just if we're talking about the uh hierarchy,
Yes,
he's not at the top level, in terms of like the scoring options. He's down the chart. But, if you catch him in a moment like that and he comes through, then you'll be like, oh, yeah, Jordan Clarkson. But how often is that going to happen is what I'm saying.
true.
He's capable, though.
He had the right moment because he hit it in that 10-minute stretch where you have like two starters that are in to begin the fourth quarter. You don't have your whole starting five. They don't generally put the starting five back in until after the 7-minute media timeout. That's when they go back in. So if you're gonna get your scoring in as a bench guy or second string guy or whatever you want to call it, bench mob, that's the time that you have to do it within that stretch of the 12-minute mark to the 7-minute mark. You got 5 minutes to really go out there and get busy.
Listen, but the Knicks at that point, they just needed somebody to do something.
Yeah, they were down. Yeah, they were down.
I get what you're saying about the, when you play the starters and the stretch and all that stuff, but they just needed somebody to do something.
True.
Because the game was about to get away from him.
And I mean, he actually got a lot of shots, man. He shot the ball 15 times.
Yeah, well, how many what does he average? How many shots does he average a game? I don't think it's 15. If he's shooting 15 shots a game, like, then I stand corrected. He's getting plenty of opportunities for
Um,
not for that team in that role.
he shoots 8 a game. He shoots an
Yeah,
average of 8.
yeah. Which means sometimes he has these 15 shot games, but then he probably got like a 3-shot, 4-shot game in the mix too.
Oh, the next game.
Right.
Yeah, the next game.
See?
It all works out.
Don't let it fool you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
But hey man, your boy Brunson, man,
Let
hey
it
man,
all work out.
he got it done in the big game. The Knicks finally won the big game.
I mean, look, they live it up. It's a moment. They trying to make the in season thing a big thing. Um, it's almost like what's the tournament that you asked me about? What was the name of it? The college tournament.
Players era.
The players era. It's similar to that in the sense of you have the big money guys who getting paid anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you got these guys on the bench who they're essentially cheerleaders at this point because they're really not getting in the game, but they getting paid, right? So it's similar to that in the sense of you got the big NIL deal guys on the college team, but when they win that tournament, everybody gets some NIL money,
The
right?
walk-ons.
Even the walk-ons, okay? So in
Yeah.
this case, it's like, hey, everybody on this roster, like y'all getting paid. When we win this, you getting some bread in your pocket. And some of them don't have the fat contract like a Brunson
Yeah.
or a Carl Towns. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Shout out to Kevin McCullough Jr., who is on the New York Knicks roster and got paid.
okay. What's it, do you know his contract?
Um, I don't, but I'm willing to
Okay, I
guess.
thought that's why you pulled it up.
Oh no, I don't know his contract, but I know it's not very much. Like,
Okay.
not to disrespect him or shade him, but yeah, he doesn't have the big contract. He's in his rookie contract, and he was a second round draft pick.
And as far as understanding the tournament, Al says it's okay. He said it's okay, man. Nobody understands it. Yeah. All I know is Knicks and Spurs were playing for the championship. That's about it. Um, but Alpha's asking, are the Knicks the best team out east? Um,
Regular season or in a 7-game series in the playoffs?
listen, Detroit almost beat them last year. Well, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna say almost beat them.
Well, no, yeah, they did.
Okay, all right. If you want,
It,
if you want to say
it,
that, um, let's just say it was a competitive series between them and Detroit, right? And
yes,
Detroit is actually looking like the hottest team in the East right now.
yes.
Um, I know we were talking football the other day on Two Peas in a Bong, folks. We also have another show, Two Peas in a Bong. Check that out. Bong ain't in the building here with us right now, but he's on that. Two Peas in a Bong. Check it out. But we were talking about unfortunate with Patrick Mahomes going down. It's a window of opportunity for the other guys to step in and win a championship, the other quarterbacks to step up, win
Yes.
a chip, right?
Yes.
Similar to Michael Jordan retires for a moment in time, and who wins a title?
The dream is like, these are mine.
Hakeem wins the titles. So now you have, in this case, the Pacers go down. I'm not saying they were
Favorites.
they didn't win.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they went to the championship, went to the finals.
A game 7. Yeah.
A fully healthy team may have been considered the best out east. Alf, I don't know. Maybe the Pacers, if fully healthy, would have been coming into this season with a lot of people saying that. But now they're gone, so there's another opportunity. You would think usual suspect as of late, Knicks may step in, and now it's their chance to go. But it looks like the Detroit Pistons have something to say about that this year.
And you know what, DP? So the Pistons played a competitive series against the Knicks. The Boston Celtics squandered the series against the Knicks, and the Boston Celtics in the process They lose Jason Tatum.
Right.
So that, that window's closed for this year as well
Yeah.
for them,
Or
but
open for
for the Knicks
the Knicks and
or the
maybe the
Pistons.
Pistons. Yeah.
Yes. So it's like
And
the
I'm glad you
team
said that because I didn't even mention Boston.
so the teams that were probably just as good or more competitive than the Knicks, as of last year, they're done for this particular year. So you're absolutely right. There is a window of opportunity open for them, but it's also open for Detroit. And if Orlando can figure out who they need to move from, then they have a chance as well. And when I say move from, I'm being facetious. You don't move from Paulo Banchero.
Mhm.
You probably move from Mo Wagner because Desmond Bain, without one of the two of them, is a problem for the league.
Yeah. Yeah.
But when he's got the two of them and he's the third guy, it's a problem for the Orlando
Yeah,
Magic.
you're not getting rid of Ben Carroll though.
No, you're not.
That's
Yeah, that's
not
why I said I
even
started off. I'm being facetious.
yeah.
You're gonna have to figure out something with Mo Wagner because you just bought Desmond Bain there.
Um Alf, he said Boston looks capable of getting in this year. Could we see Tatum make a return before the postseason? And if so, do they squash those? So,
Pyrite,
yes.
pyrite.
No, no,
That's
no. Tatum, relax this entire season and playoff time. If they get in, relax. I'll
you heard of
just
the
come
San
back
Francisco.
next year.
You heard of the San Francisco 1849? Yeah, this is 1868 New Mexico. That's not gold that you're digging for out there, son. That's pyrite.
Mm, mm,
Yeah,
mm.
like, that's nah.
Man,
Come on, Alf. Let's not be fooled.
so they're number 4 right now. If I run down the standings in the Eastern Conference is from number 1 starting with Detroit, then the Knicks, Toronto, Boston, Orlando, Philly, Atlanta, Miami.
I
And then
think
coming in at 9 and 10 you got Cleveland and Chicago. That's going to shake up. I don't
I
think it remains
yeah, I was
that
gonna
way.
say I think that's but I think that's also the state of where we are with basketball and people trying to figure it out. Like Boston, with or without Tatum, they still have an identity.
Okay.
A lot of these other teams, they're still trying to figure out. They don't have identities. So I don't think that Boston is a contender, but I still think that they're better than other teams.
Okay, so would you say somebody like a Cleveland, you don't think they have an identity right now?
I still think Cleveland has to figure out their backcourt situation.
Okay, so do they have an identity or not?
They go as far as Donovan Mitchell takes them.
Okay, so do you think they make a run and jump in that top
4.
4?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they do.
Okay, when it's all said and done, who's in your top 4?
Detroit, New York, Cleveland, um, hmm, I would say probably
Let's see if we agree.
Orlando.
We agree.
Yeah, I mean,
We agree.
I'm still thinking about Giannis in Milwaukee in that situation. I don't want to count Giannis.
Uh
He's too dominant of a player to count him
of
out.
a player, but the team, I don't see them. If I'm looking at like who would be sneaky good, maybe Atlanta. Maybe they like sneak in there and do some damage in the first round or something. I don't know, depending on where they end up being seated. But I don't know if Milwaukee will turn the corner, man.
I, I'm I mean, I'm looking at Miami in disappointment. Like, man, they seem like they went on strike. But
Yeah, I mean,
Matt Ryan's out of there.
7 through 10 is Atlanta, Miami, Cleveland, Chicago. I'd say Cleveland for sure won't be there. They'll move up.
Yeah.
And then Atlanta may be where they are right now at 7.
Mm.
Who I'm looking to see, which we were talking about windows of opportunity, right?
Mhm.
If they get healthy enough, because I don't like how does healthy look for them at this point. It's the Philadelphia 76ers.
Yeah.
They could,
They could make a push.
yeah, they could make a
They
push
they yeah. So, yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna change my Orlando
to
at
Philly.
yeah, I'm gonna go Philly 4.
They
Orlando
they
5, Philly 4.
they could make a push, but right now, Philly, Orlando's 5, Philly is 6, right?
Yes.
So I'm saying Boston is out of there, which would mean
I agree.
Orlando's 4, Philly's 5.
Yeah,
No problem with flip flopping those two.
yeah.
So
And
I'm not even going to argue that.
it's unfortunate that them 2 would, 'cause I looking at it, I think they would be the 2 that face off in the first round. And it's like, damn, somebody's gotta go home
Yeah,
no matter
yeah.
what.
Alf said he could see Toronto making a move for a star and making a little run. Who would they get though?
Who wants
Who would they make a move for?
who wants to be in Canada? But that's another country.
Y'all want Kawhi back? Clippers should be saying, y'all want Kawhi back? Yeah, I don't know.
You see what he said about Tyler Hero?
Tyler Hero ruined Miami's offense. They got to get his ass out of there, he said. Well, I mean, listen, he's their best scorer. Outside, well, Bam is their
Adebayo is the best
Bam is their best
and best player.
player. Period. Outside of Bam, Hero's the best scorer.
Okay, so he said to Toronto, Ja or Trae Young.
Hey man, remember I was asking you about if Atlanta
Parts ways.
they move on from Trae Young,
Yeah.
who would be the best suitor? Like where would he best what's the best place for him to go?
How crazy would that be? A swap between like a just straight up trade, Memphis and Atlanta. Trae Young, Ja Morant.
Okay. So the way that is that does nothing for either team.
It
It does nothing for either
well,
team.
no, it gets it ends the relationship with Memphis and Ja.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it allows Atlanta to move on from Trae Young and bring in another guard that's dominant.
So and what I meant by it does nothing, it does do that. What I meant by is does it make either team a contender now by making that move? Are
No,
you like, oh shit,
no,
Memphis got Trae Young?
nah.
So what about Trae Young in Houston?
Who do they give up?
You got to figure that out. But
Okay.
what about Trae Young in Houston?
Well, that's why. Well, you proposed it. Now you gotta take
The players that they'd have to give up. Let me see. You're probably gonna have to part ways with somebody like a Jabari Smith.
which they just signed him to a contract extension.
Well, then there's some money locked into it. Then
Okay.
so now we're he may be a player that can be moved. I'm pulling up their roster right now.
Okay. And as you're doing that, Alf is saying Houston can't match. They can't make the money match for Trae Young. Okay, so let's look past the money match and let's just go hypothetical.
So you'd have to this is who they obviously asked for Thompson. You ain't getting them. So get out of here.
It can't get Thompson. Yeah.
So then they would ask for Smith. I think they would probably trade Jabari Smith
Okay.
and package him with maybe like a Reed Shepard who has been auditioning lately and cooking. They may say, okay, we'll give you a young Reed Shepard, Jabari Smith,
That's not going to be enough.
and
Okay,
I'm not done.
my bad, my bad. Yeah,
You
my
got
bad.
to throw in. I don't who what kind of picks does Houston have? Do we know?
I think they just have the regular picks. I don't think they have any draft capital. But
Okay.
as you're doing that,
So if draft capital is not there, then they got to bring in a third team because there's not enough on the roster. I do agree with Alf. What they have right now, they can't make the money match with what's on the roster, so they'll have to bring in a third team. But what if they can bring in a third team and they can shift some things around and Trae Young ends up playing with Kevin Durant, Trae Young, Thompson, mm, Sangoon, because you ain't gonna trade him.
Houston doesn't even have a first round pick.
Yeah, that's bad.
You like, ah,
Van Fleet, Van Fleet, Reed Shepard, Brooklyn's first in 2027 makes it work, but that's too much for Trae Young. Yeah.
Van Fleet, Reed Shepard, Jabari Smith.
Yeah, now that we laying it out, that's a lot.
I don't know if that's too much.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
I don't think so. I mean, because Houston has an abundance of wings. So you have an abundance of wings. That's not a problem. Your problem and your need is the point guard spot. You need shooting. Okay, you got rid of Reed Shepard. You're bringing in Trae Young, who is just as good a shooter, probably a better shooter.
What's
And
gonna make it look like a lot at the end of the day, because we always talk about these like we have a snapshot, right? But
uh-huh.
Brooklyn's pick is gonna be high. And if that's a good rookie, then that's gonna seem like a lot. I don't know. I'm just thinking about the idea of him there. I know they need a guard, some consistent scoring from that position, somebody who can kind of get other people involved and stuff too. So
Wait a minute, man. The Oklahoma City Thunder. I'm sorry, this is off subject. They have 3 first round
you
draft.
you didn't know that?
Oh my
You didn't
gosh.
know that?
I didn't realize it was 3. I thought it was 2.
Man, nah.
3?
Yeah.
2 of them arguably 2 of them lottery picks? You got 2 lottery picks. Oh,
Where's the Clippers first rounder?
right now they're the lottery.
Uh-huh. I'm saying who has that?
Oklahoma City.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Ah,
Right. Come on, man. That shit
and
is
and the Jazz.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, man.
And Houston's.
Well, Houston
No,
will
I'm just saying,
be
yeah, it's gonna be a first round. It's still a first round pick,
yeah, it's still a first round pick.
yeah,
What they'll do is it just depends if they want to get another vet or somebody to throw in the mix, but they draft. They're probably going to use all of them.
absolutely.
Yeah, they draft. I don't see them trading the pick to anybody else.
They could potentially get AJ DeBonsa.
Unless I can only see them trading the pick if um somebody wants to move up in the first. Let's say the pick from Houston is later. Somebody wants to move up. They may swap a later pick and take somebody's higher second or something like that.
Gosh,
But yeah, I don't see them. They'll be using those
you talking
using
about
them.
the rich getting richer.
Yeah,
Oh
like.
my gosh.
But you know what? That's Atlanta has young players, right? They got some young talent. Like, is that the way to go? The Spurs.
And speaking of Atlanta, Atlanta has 2 lottery picks. They have the Cleveland won't be a lottery team, but right now, as it stands, they will be picking in the lottery, and they have New Orleans first pick. They will be in the lottery.
This is Al says Rockets lineup would be uh Trey Young, Thompson, KD, Sengun, Adams, with Aaron Holiday, Finney Smith, Eason, Okogie, Capella off the bench.
That doesn't look attractive.
It doesn't.
I'm
It
sorry.
doesn't.
I'm
It doesn't.
sorry.
Look, that's not it. So
Yeah. That,
and let me I'm just thinking about the idea of like a Trey Young playing with KD, right?
yeah.
That doesn't seem like an Ime Udoka
No,
type
it doesn't.
squad,
It
right?
doesn't.
More bring Holiday's brother in. And that looks more like a
Eric, call your brother Drew.
yeah, that looks more like a Ime Udoka kind of squad there.
Yeah. The I mean it
Sheesh Main in the building.
the I mean I'm looking at that second unit and I'm like, damn, it really would have looked better with Jabari Smith in that as opposed to just Finney Smith and Tari Eason and Okogie. Like, no disrespect
Yeah.
to those guys. Um, but I
Eh,
think right now, no, I just think right now in their careers, I think that Smith is a little bit ahead in this particular system, and he's having a better season than they are.
yeah, and somebody like Drew Holiday is a better fit.
Yeah, he's gonna play defense
Yeah, and
and distribute the ball and give you some scoring on the offensive side.
right.
He's a he's an older. He's not as athletic as Thompson, but he's gonna wreak havoc on the defensive side
Mhm. Mhm.
like Thompson. And it's gonna teach Thompson. Thompson will learn from him. Like, that'll be a problem.
Yeah. Speaking of problems, man. So I started off talking about this in-season tournament.
Mhm.
The Knicks won,
Yeah.
but the Spurs,
Ooh.
they look like they may be for real.
Mm.
Um, and listen, I want to start there first.
Yeah.
What do you think? Because I got some other stuff to throw in the mix with this. Are the Spurs for real, man?
They are.
Okay.
I don't know if this is the year though,
Okay.
but you see it happening. It's like the avalanche. You know, you see this snow starting to come down this mountain, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. And
Mm-hmm.
that's what the Spurs are. Like the Spurs have tooled up, and it's only a matter of time as these players continue to mature, get stronger, learn the game, get comfortable with each other. Like, man, we're seeing the jump from year 1 to year 2
Right.
with Stephon Castle.
Okay. So that
We're
was that was actually the first thing I wanted to
we're
talk about.
we're okay, you wanna talk about that
I
now?
was trying not. I wanted to just
Oh, no,
see
no, no.
are the
No.
Spurs for real?
Yeah,
But hell yeah, we could talk about Castle. Listen. Castle looks like that guy. And
yeah,
and I know the talk is about Wembenyama, not to be confused with.
Wembanyama.
So the talk is about Wembenyama, rightfully so. You know, he's just different, right?
Absolutely.
Defensively, he's starting to shoot the ball better. He looks just more comfortable. He be out there talking shit too. I don't know if you've seen him.
Yeah,
He be out there
yeah,
talking shit. So he looks like he's, coming into his own. So but Castle from year 1 to year 2,
absolutely.
shit.
House of Pain. Jump around.
Hey, he's and it's offensively and defensively. And he's physical.
Can I ask you something about that?
Go ahead.
Was he was he being held back with them having Chris Paul on the roster last year and
I
him
don't.
being a
I
rookie?
I think Chris Paul taught him a lot. I think
Okay.
he learned. I think he actually learned a lot from Chris Paul, and I'd be interested in seeing if somebody could actually talk to him about how it was playing with Chris Paul and how he influenced him, whether it be in a bad way or good way. If he would be like, completely honest and
Yeah.
transparent about it. But outside looking in, everybody says all these things about Chris Paul and hard to play with, and a lot of people don't like him, all that kind of stuff. Man, he is top 3 pure point guards in the history of the NBA. Pure point guards, I'm saying.
I see you carefully worded that.
Yeah, like a pure point.
No. I'm messing with you. I hear you. I'm just
Yeah,
saying you
like
carefully worded that.
I'll say top
Someone
5. I'll
because
say
someone
top
listening and be like, hey, top three
I'll
point
say
guard.
I'll say top 5 pure point guard.
But but you know what? I
He'll
so
he'll get the knock because he didn't win a championship.
which
So
is
he'll
fair.
fall down the list because he didn't win the championship.
Um, I said that piece of is Chris Paul holding him back. Um, I
But he
will
was
agree
mo
with you.
Go
Huh?
ahead, go ahead, go
I
ahead.
will agree with you and say that Chris Paul is a really good developer of player talent. If you look, um, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander played with Chris Paul.
What would he say?
Look at yeah. I mean, he didn't have to say anything. We can see where he is now and say, "Hey, man, that was development." He played with Chris
In
Paul.
his early years,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Listen,
yeah,
nuances and all that stuff. He picked up different stuff and moves, and obviously they have a different body type, right?
yeah,
So that he worked on different things. But I'm talking about fundamentally when
yes,
you started. Who did you learn from? Who was your vet? Who shows you the ropes?
yeah,
And we have a short, SGA is further along in his career. We went from year 1 to 2 with Castle.
yeah. Just 1 year.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
right. So I would say the time with Paul did him more good than bad
the,
without knowing the ins and outs of what was going on with him behind the scenes. I would say it did him more good than bad.
look look at how David West looked with Chris Paul. Look at how DeAndre Jordan looked with Chris Paul. Look at how Emeka Okafor looked with Chris Paul.
This dude.
Like guys have looked better with Chris Paul.
But that is a different comparison because you're talking guard to big. We're talking guard to guard and trying
It,
to see
it,
like
it
did he
is, but I'm just
influence the
saying
guard play?
developing. I'm just saying a developer. He is a developer.
Okay.
Um, in that sense. But no, I do agree with you. Like the part of the held back, what I mean by that was throughout the course of the season, when he could have probably got more minutes and been able to do a little bit more on the offensive side as a facilitator versus playing alongside Chris Paul and having Chris Paul do more facilitating
How
than him.
how many minutes did Chris Paul average last season though? I don't think he was playing all the time like that.
It wasn't that, but it's when you're in the game, he's got the ball in his hands.
Uh, I don't know, KP. I would have to see like how much time Castle got to be the lead guard
Yeah,
and when he was playing alongside with Chris Paul too.
that'd be advanced. That's advanced analytics.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that makes a big point
to
or
what
plays a big role into what you're saying right now.
it does. No, I'm just saying as far as proving it right now, that we don't have the capabilities of advanced analytics right now to
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
go into that
Well,
argument.
but again, like I think we're in agreement that he helped develop
Oh
Castle.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think he for sure helped develop Castle.
Crazy jump though. Crazy jump.
Yeah, and Listen, and I know you talked about Fox. You know, I'm gonna let you say what you said
Oh, no,
about
no, no,
Fox in a minute.
you started to go on.
No, 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 no. But I'm gonna say this. Like, so Dylan Harper is, he's been hurt. He's getting into the game, finding his flow,
Yeah, it's the
figuring out where he fits. Yeah, but he's
yeah,
figuring out where he
yeah,
fits in, get in where you fit in. It's his rookie year, but he has moments where it's like, okay, like he's gonna be a problem. You got Wimbenyama, obviously, he's
yeah.
a problem. Your boy Luke Cornett is
Hey,
effective.
hey,
He's effective.
hey!
He's an effective rebounder, big body. He can catch the lob and finish.
Finishes around the back,
Yeah,
high
rebound and put
level.
back.
Yeah,
Like, you know, he's not out there screwing it up.
exactly.
You know what I'm
Look,
saying?
doesn't look aesthetically good.
No, but it's effective.
Exactly. Yeah,
Yeah. Nobody knows what it is, but it's
yeah. Real,
provocative.
real, real, Mister. What? Chairman Darmanish. Uh,
Oh man, come on. Nah, but I'm I was like, KP was talking about him with Boston, right? You were saying
yeah,
Cornette, and I was like, man, get the fuck out of here. But with the right squad
yeah.
and the right so like, but Chris Paul would make Cornette look good, right?
Absolutely.
But Castle was like finding him right at the rim.
Yeah.
Like, get your ass down there. If they come to me and
It's
if I
catchy.
draw them, I'm gonna lob it up.
Yeah.
He does that with Wimbenyama too.
Yeah.
Um, which is why I was saying the other day, I was like, you know, I think the last time we were on here, I said you can't be 7'9" and just play free throw line and up. Like, you got
Absolutely.
to get down there in the post, in the paint at some point and finish around the basket. And they do throw a lot of lobs to Wimbenyama and stuff. So
Cheating. That's cheating. I'm saying it's cheating, but it's man, it's actually clever, and it's like, damn, that's unstoppable.
okay, this is RT. Is it RT Mars TV? Says Wimby is better than Jokic.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hold your horses now, brother. Okay,
There's
okay.
people who think that he will be when it's all said and done, but at the moment, nah, I don't think so.
Hey man,
Okay, so it looks like he's comparing them to Denver squad because
yeah.
then he says Castle's better than Murray
Come on, man. Come on.
and Cornette is better than Gordon.
Come on, man.
Yeah, all right,
Yeah,
man.
come on. Now you trolling, man.
Shout out to you, man.
Hey man, listen, man. I'm glad that you got the vision of Cornette now. You're like, okay, he's effective. Okay. It's not aesthetically pleasing.
No,
Um,
definitely not.
the other guys that they have, like they have good role players and
Uh-huh.
Evan Vassell.
Vassell has been playing well,
Yeah.
and he can
Keldon
score.
Johnson.
And
Uh
and remember, let's stop there with those two. I said Vassell and Johnson were kind of similar,
yeah.
right? Both of them can score, you know, hit a hot streak and get it going.
Yeah.
Not small. They're not small guards either.
Nah, Keldon Johnson's a rumble tumble nigga like Slim. Shout out to Wire. But
he he's 6'6".
yeah.
Vassell is what? Let's see,
Um
6'5".
okay. Yeah, but like what's his name? Keldon Johnson got like the broad shoulders.
Yeah.
Got like the he doesn't have the typical basketball build of the slender frame.
And look, I mean, we've been talking about OKC. You can say that the Spurs have drafted well
Oh, absolutely.
because they got Johnson. He was 29th pick in the 2019 draft.
Yeah.
Dylan Harper second in this the 2025 draft. Wembanyama, obviously, first overall 2023. Castle, number 4,
and
2024.
and still got Carter Bryant on ice.
Yeah, I was with Carter
Let
Bryant
letting him
this
letting
past
him
draft.
just develop. He's developing in the shadows,
Yeah.
and then when it's time, they're gonna unleash him, and it's like, "Oh, man."
Hey man,
You
they
that
got a young core.
they do. It's and what I would say so, to people that are paying attention that were watching, what DP started off talking about
Oh
was
yeah, come on.
me and him were talking yesterday, text last night, and I said that I believe that Fox is the odd man out, and that
Hmm.
I didn't go into more detail about it with DP, but I'll say it now. I would say depending on the development of Castle and Harper, that's gonna dictate how long Fox is on the roster. Like, are they gonna execute the trade, in the next year or two? I don't think it'll be this year. I think it'll be next year. I think they're gonna see how it plays out in that jump. They're gonna look at the jump from year 2 to year 3 with Castle, but from year 1 to year 2 with Harper, and seeing how those 2 guys play together and mesh together. But I
Uh,
do think that Fox is out of there.
okay, let me pause that and get back to that really quickly. So Rob Rex Bets, first time in the building. Shout out to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully we can get you to subscribe and come back. All right. So he says, first time here, Spurs fan all my life. Hurt to see my boys lose that, but New York was undeniable that night. If Wemby played the whole game, it definitely would have been a different outcome. Um, not, I won't argue and say that it wouldn't have been. Um, and I would have to go back and watch uh because there was I don't know, was Wemby in the game when they were at that stretch we were talking about, KP, where Jordan Clarkson had his run, made his run and kind of brought him back, because that would have maybe putting him back in when you see like,
He was in the game.
okay, he
And
was in at that point.
yeah, he was in for Devin Vassell.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Okay.
started the 4th quarter.
Yeah.
It
Um
well, it was a difference because New York was playing they went all out for the World Cup. Like, OG Anunoby played 40 minutes. Brunson played 41 minutes. Uh Mikal Bridges played 33 minutes. Towns played 30 minutes. Like, you had 4 of your 5 starters play 30 or more minutes, with 2 of them playing 40 minutes. The one starter that didn't play 30 minutes was Josh Hart, who played 29 minutes. Now, on the flip side with the Spurs, um, Stephon Castle played 35 minutes.
mhm.
Like, you had 3 starters play 30 or more minutes. It was Fox played 32, Vassell 33,
Mhm.
Castle 35, Yama played 25.
Not to be confused with Wimbenyama.
He so they didn't play anybody 40 minutes, and they played 3 of their starters 30 minutes. So it was just a difference in the way that they played their guys. The Spurs could have played their guys longer.
Um, and I'm gonna let y'all read the name here. That shit's funny. Real talk licked my butt. Pause. um, First time here. Did you hear Wimby's post game? He said his grandma passed away, and that's why he was down the whole game, the morning of the game. So I did see a report about um his grandmother. So condolences to him and his fam. Um, that's a real thing.
Yeah.
Um, it
Yeah.
could shake you up. So
I
I'm sure that played a role in how we felt that night.
uh,
Um, he was still balling, still doing this thing, but definitely understand if that shook him up a little bit. KP, it looks like you having a little trouble with your internet. So I'll keep it going. Horace Lughorn 69. Wemby settled for too many threes. I watched the whole game. He could have driven to the basket on several of his 3 attempts. So Horace, this is one of the things that I was talking about, and it's a Horace Slughorn 69. This is one of the things I was talking about the other day with KP, which was that Wembanyama at 7'9" has got to play in the post at some point, has got to attack the basket at some point. Last night, he saw, a couple of those threes go in. And then at that point, he's feeling like, okay, cool, I'm catching the rhythm. You start seeing that. Then he did settle a little bit as far as I'm concerned, my opinion. So I do kind of agree with you in terms of that. Him attacking the basket a little bit more. KP is back. Him attacking the basket a little bit more would have probably put more pressure on the Knicks and got them in foul trouble, because there was a point where Robinson was kind of getting in the mix and, dominating the glass, even scoring a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And, if Wembanyama puts more pressure on him on the offensive end, Spurs offensive side of the game, then maybe he gets him in foul trouble. That shakes the Knicks lineup up, and then the game looks different in that sense as well. So I kind of agree with that.
And you see the last comment with Rob Rex Bets. Who do you think is the better if the Texas teams in order of the Texas teams in order? I was debating this earlier. People say Houston, but I would seriously take Spurs in a series. Thoughts?
Right now, I would say Spurs.
In a series?
I'm saying who I think is better right now. Yeah, I think the Spurs. I think the Spurs beat either of the other two in the
I'm
series
gonna,
right now.
Dallas isn't even.
And Dallas is 3 for sure.
Yeah, they're not even in the
Spurs, Houston, Dallas for
in a
me right now.
series between Dallas. In a series between Houston and the Spurs, I'm going to take Houston,
Okay.
and I'm only taking Houston um, because right now I think Houston still has the best player on the court in a 7-game series in Durant. And I know that one would say, but there's no answer for Wemby. But what I would say to that is will Wemby play in the post?
You saw Horace Slughorn
Yeah,
was saying that when
yeah,
your internet was tripping out. That's what he was talking about.
yeah. Like, will he play in the post for the duration of the 7-game series? And
So
I don't think he will, but I think Kevin Durant is going to be consistent, and I think the way that I think Udoka is a better coach. So his game plan, his strategy, and the way that they attack the Spurs, I think is going to be better.
okay. So here's my argument for the Spurs, where you say that you're talking about the answer for Wemby. I don't think there's an answer for Castle. I don't think Houston necessarily has that. You're going to put Thompson on him,
Absolutely.
he's going to get in foul trouble. He's going to get him in foul trouble. And now you have Thompson struggling with fouls. And now you've taken a key piece out of your mix.
Or you do
And then if they do not trade, you're saying Fox would be traded. If they do not trade Fox, he would be an X factor. So I don't think Houston has anywhere near of an X factor as Fox. When we're talking about the top guys, I don't think they have anything near Fox. Rosters as constructed.
Yeah, I think that Houston is just a more physical team, and I think the physicality is going to put them over the top with them having with them having the best score.
But the Knicks are physical too, and look at how they played. That was a good game. Like the Spurs did not back down. They played and play physical. Like, and we were just talking about size.
Mhm.
They have big
Oh, the
guards
Spurs have
too. Yeah,
yeah,
so it's like you can't say, "Oh, we're gonna
yeah,
go big," and no, like,
they got a big front line with
yeah,
Fournette and
they're
Wimby.
listen, they're a problem, dog. I hear you, and good, like Horace says, good point about Udoka. Not gonna fight that, but the Spurs look like they can do some damage.
Definitely.
And I'm not mad at anybody who bets for them in a series against Houston, because that's
Yeah.
where my money would be. So I'll bet my bottom dollar, but not the ones on top. Okay.
That's hilarious.
Um, but yeah, so I'm I don't know, man. I'm interested in seeing how it plays out. And interested in seeing like what we're gonna have to do. I know we're not gonna be on here much longer, but we're gonna have to start breaking down more trades. Alpha, are you still in the building? Because I know you've always got some proposals in the Discord.
The
Yeah,
scenario.
some crazy ones too, where
Yeah.
it's like, damn, if they pulled that off, that would be crazy. And you know what? Shout out to the folks who are here that don't know that we do have a Discord. Um, it's I believe the link is in the bio for or the description for the other show, the Two Peas in the Bong show, because we also had that show. And I don't know where people are looking at this from. If you're looking at it from the Running the Wing page, please go subscribe to that channel. If you're looking at it from the Two Peas in the Bong page, subscribe to that one. Subscribe to both. I think we got it running on a few channels. It's also running on the Nerdy Jerks channel as well. So subscribe to all of them, y'all. Rock with us. We appreciate y'all being here. Y'all make it better for sure.
You make me better.
Oh man. But man, so I was and like I say, I thought the Spurs were gonna pull it out. Pause. I thought they were gonna win.
Whoa.
And they felt, hey man, I hit you with it before
Yeah,
you
I
even
said,
started anything.
whoa.
I thought they were gonna win. And it just kind of fell apart at the end, man. Um, let's see. Let's take this before we get out of here. Rob Rex Bets, shout out to you, man. Active up in here. Where does Giannis do best at? I see a lot of reports that he was actually interested in New York or San Antonio. Not sure what other teams he would look good on. Um, Rob Rex Bets, we talked about this
Last week.
last week, like
Last
last show.
episode.
Man, we talked about this, and somebody was saying that he would look good in San Antonio with Wembanyama. And I said it doesn't. I think that they would get in each other's way, Wembanyama and Giannis. Um, and then that's when somebody said, "Well, Wembanyama I think it was Alf. Alf said Wembanyama doesn't want to play in the post anyway." And I said, "But he needs to.
Yeah.
He needs to play more down there."
Yeah.
So I think they would just get in each other's way, man. It's not like Giannis is going to create for Wembanyama. Giannis isn't a great
Giannis
pass,
with the
like a
dime.
great lob pass. Right, like
Do it like this.
yeah,
Do it like this.
those going to be some hard lob passes hitting Thanasis on the bench in Milwaukee while the Spurs are playing Houston. So nah, I don't like Giannis to San Antonio deal, I think he'd be a better fit in New York. But you'd have to break up the essence of that New York team to get Giannis there.
Yeah. Wingstop. You can't break up Wingstop.
But you would have to.
Yeah. And I'm mad you didn't get it, DP. Do it like this.
I knew what you were talking about, man. I knew what you were talking about. What are your thoughts? Because Rob Rexbits follows up, but let me know what your thoughts are about this one, man. Let the folks know, because I doubled down on.
So I still believe that it would be a better fit. He'd be a better fit in San Antonio. From a defensive standpoint, they would be a problem. Because Giannis doesn't even have to anchor it. It's more so Wemby that's anchoring, and it's Giannis that's floating and and getting weak side blocks and weak side rebounds. And it's like, yeah, who do you game plan for? Who do you watch out for more on the defensive side? So
Yeah, but that
from that,
defensively.
yeah, I'm saying so from that standpoint. And then I think from the offensive standpoint, Giannis doesn't have to score as much. So you don't have to get 30. Now you can get 20, and all that energy that you're putting out to score and defend and do everything, now you can put more effort into the defensive side and the rebounding side. He already rebounds at a high clip. He's going to rebound more.
Listen, tell me offensively, where does Giannis work well at?
Free throw line and down.
Okay. Where is Wemby working well?
Free throw line and up.
So free throw line.
You need that free throw line.
So free throw line, right?
Yes.
Free
Yes.
throw line,
The
and
mid
then
post.
it's
Mid post.
okay. So mid post area,
Uh-huh.
they would get in each other's way. So Giannis is really effective in transition, having the ball, pressing the issue.
Yeah.
That's not what the Spurs need. The Spurs need. I agree, they need a shooter. They could use shooting, like a straight knockdown shooter. He said Curry to the Spurs would win a chip. Well, who do you give up for Curry though?
No. And my man
Scotty Boy in the building. Scotty Boy said they trying to promote the Spurs.
And my man Sheesh man said something like he really made a valid point, came with the boom.
What, with the Hakeem and Ralph Sampson?
Yeah. Hakeem Ralph Sampson, boom.
That's actually
a good comparison.
That's a good comparison, but Hakeem was able to step out and work the post from each side, baseline. You know how you would say free throw line extended?
Yes.
I would say block extended. Hakeem can work either side.
Yeah.
And he can go to free throw line extended. He doesn't necessarily have to congest the paint like that. I wouldn't say Giannis has the scoring ability of Hakeem Olajuwon. So that's yeah, that's not really I wouldn't call that apples to apples. Star power, I get where you're going with it, and big, the two bigs and stuff like that. So I see where you're going, but I just think the skill set is just different. I don't know what you think, KP.
Wemby is just Ralph Sampson reincarnated.
Come on, man. Is it?
Hey man, no, but Ralph Sampson could dribble and do a lot of things, man. A lot of people forget that. Like Ralph,
Yeah.
he
So,
was
but who would be the Samson and who would be the Olajuwon in that equation?
I mean, yeah. I mean, we you got it. Wimby is Samson. You know, sometimes it looks gangly,
Come on, man.
weird, and, you know, and then Giannis is technically he is Nigerian. Olajuwon, you got the Nigerian correlation right there. Nah. In all seriousness, though, Olajuwon started out as a defender that blossomed into an excellent offensive player with his footwork and scoring ability.
Yeah, but we talking about more of the finished product. We're not talking
Well,
about when they first started.
okay.
Wimby, of course, Wimby's just starting out, but Giannis is in what year? Got to be like 10 or
I
something
was
like
gonna
that.
say 13.
Yeah, like
I
yeah.
know.
So
Well, I was saying it because when uh Olajuwon was with Ralph Sampson, it was early in his career. So that's why I
okay,
was a
I
little
get that.
confused
Yeah.
in that.
Okay. Fair point.
Yeah, as opposed to yeah, like this wasn't 93, 94 Olajuwon where he's, dropping 46 on David Robinson because David Robinson got the MVP. It wasn't that time frame.
Okay, looks like Al says it's year 10 or 11 for Giannis. Uh Luka Doncic. Um, I like the name. Shout out to you. Appreciate you rocking with us. Hopefully we can get you to like, share, subscribe, all that. We already got you talking to us, so go on and subscribe, man, and come on back. Um, do you think Jokic and Wemby would be better? Um, Jokic is a better passer.
I really have to think
So
about that.
yeah, so I
Like
think
I I
listen, Jokic and Wemby, it's half court. It's
yeah,
not fast
exactly.
break.
Yeah, yeah,
So
and I'm
now we got to talk about like how does the set
offensive
look half
side.
court?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that yeah.
Um and
Yeah,
and and that's where because Jokic is free throw line.
nah, he steps out to the
No,
3.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say
hold on.
he's free throw line up,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
he
no, 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 he's
no
in
no
the
no
post.
no no hold on, man. Let me say what I'm saying,
My
dog.
bad, my bad.
He's free throw line up where he can initiate the offense
Uh-huh.
and play like a point center.
Yeah.
So his passing ability is better than both of them,
Yes.
right? But then he can also play the block. So then it's like you can alternate the two, but you would have to get Wimby to buy into actually playing in the post because Jokic is you don't want to take that part of his game away from him because he's a facilitator.
Yeah.
So you gotta think about that.
That's what I said. I'm really thinking about this. Like, I think I could go either way on this answer. It's
Okay.
because even with Jokic's defense, you still got Wimby back there to make up for it. Um, and Jokic is physical, so it allows Wimby to be finesse. So it's gonna complement him and help him in different ways. Um, like let's say if you're playing against the Houston Rockets, where you got Steven Adams and Shangoon. Shangoon is finesse. Wimby can guard him, but Jokic can bang and fight with Steven Adams. And you
Yeah,
don't
but okay. So if I break it down traditionally speaking, right?
yeah,
And you use Shangoon and Adams, who's the
yeah.
trail man out of those two? When you're running,
Sh-
you're
Shane
often right.
Shane
Who's the trail man with Wimby? and he's the finesse guy. You said so. You
Yes.
call Wemby the finesse guy, but
Yeah.
who's the trail man out of Wemby and Jokic?
It could be either one of them.
Who is it going to be more consistently?
Yeah, I don't know.
I, you'd have to figure it out because then
Yeah.
it looks different.
It does, but I'm saying I don't know because of both of their skill sets. They could both shoot the three. They could both handle the ball. They could both initiate the offense. So you could use either one of them in that situation. With Steven Adams, you can't. It's like, nah, dog. If
But
he's trolling, he's only setting a
mhm.
hard pick.
And I guess Luka Doncic, the fact that we're talking about this like this, the answer to this question, the simple answer, do you think Jokic and Wemby would be better? Is yes. It would be better than Giannis and Wemby to me. Just because of there's the interchangeable option.
Yes.
Like I don't think you can
Yes.
really do the same things with Giannis in there. It just looks different, and again, I'm seeing it more of Giannis and Wemby getting in each other's way versus being able to interchange, and now this one's facilitating, now the next one. Like, I don't know. I'll say, yeah, it looks better. Jokic and Wemby.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you because it's more versatility. You got the free like you have the freedom to do so many things without compromising your team and everybody else. Because everybody else it's not going to affect them. They're still going to be able to play off of it.
And Luka Doncic went on to just throw in some additional info for his point. He's saying Jokic can throw oops to him and works in the mid post and can shoot threes. He's shooting 45% from three, 72 from mid range this season. So, I mean,
That's
that kind of goes along with what we're saying. Like, yeah, I don't disagree with that. Like, that's a tough duo to guard offensively.
Could you imagine them running pick and roll with each other?
That's crazy. That would be
It would
crazy.
happen.
You know what? I think Wemby would have to improve the dribbles, or improve
Yes.
the handles. I saw a couple, but I mean, he's 7'9". What do you
It's
expect?
loose.
So
It's
yeah,
loose.
not just that. It's just like if you're 7'9", somebody can like a shorter guard can pause if necessary, get in you. You know what I mean? They can play
Yeah.
you close. And as soon as you bounce the ball, they're right there. You know what I'm saying?
It's going 5'10" when he's dribbling. It's like
Right, exactly.
it's like, damn.
Hey, it's almost like in martial arts where you got like a dude with short arms and a dude with long arms. If that short arm dude gets in there, or boxing, if he gets in there, bop, bop, and he's hitting you, it takes you longer to get your
Yeah.
shots off. So, but yeah.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you, Luca. He says he's subbing, so shout out to you. Yeah, I think that would be crazy, man. Sheesh man says that's too unfair. I agree with that. But KP, man, before we get out of here, man, you got anything else for the folks, man? You know what I'm saying?
Man, you know what? Man. I'm gonna save it for next episode. Save it for the next
For the next
episode.
episode.
Hold up.
Nah, but hey, man, shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate you. We see some new folks in here. Alf, always rocking with us, man. Shout out to you. Scotty Boy is in the building. Oh, Alf says, I know, we saved the football for two peas in a bong. Any Rams Seahawks prediction for tomorrow? You're there. Alf, I was talking to Bong and said we needed to holler at you and probably try to get you to just get a quick live look in or something. But we just didn't get around to like hollering at you soon enough to to get it all together. But I think your squad is gonna win tomorrow.
Oh,
KP,
nah, man, you tripping.
Alf, I got you. I got your Seahawks winning, man.
Any predictions? Yeah, I predict. Look, man, just take some pictures and send them to the Discord. Post them before you tear your phone up. Or you're gonna be upset after y'all lose.
Oh man, I'm gonna roll with the Seahawks.
And bundle up because it's cold out there.
Oh shit! All right, man. Well, shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate y'all running the wing with us. We out of
Yep.
here. All right, y'all. Running the wing, back at it. It's your boy DP.
And fashionably late, it's your boy KP.
Why fashionably late?
Cause we is on that 6-7,
Yeah.
and you know,
Oh,
we
good,
close
man.
to that 7-8.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. So man, let's go on and get right into it, man. So if you follow the NBA, you know that there is a gambling probe, gambling scandal, whatever you want to call it. Um it's a mess.
Sticky.
Yeah, you were calling stuff the wild wild west with the NIL and in college. So
Mm-hmm.
what is all of this with the NBA now? So just gonna run over a few dates. There's several instances that have been um, cited in this indictment, but we're not gonna go over every single thing. But the NBA folks who are involved in this scandal at the moment, those who have been named, Chauncey Billups, Terry Rozier, and then Damian Jones. So
Damon, no,
I mean
Damon.
Damon Jones. I said Damon Jones. So Damon. Um, so you have a former player in Damon Jones, a sitting coach, which I don't know if he even has his position anymore, in Chauncey
He's on leave.
Billups,
He's
and
on
a
leave.
current player in Rozier. So
And waiting in the wings, Michael Malik Beasley.
yeah, well, I don't know. They said
Under
Beasley
investigation.
was being investigated. Then it was reports saying he was cleared, but yeah. So
He ain't on the NBA roster.
hey,
He
hey.
ain't cleared.
So man, so the FBI it's been reported that they said this has been going on for years.
Yes.
So April 9th, 2019, the authorities alleged there was a rigged poker game, and that the mafia was involved.
Yeah.
You've heard that they were using the folks who were actually participating in a poker game were using, allegedly, glasses.
X-ray tables, dog.
Yes, X-ray tables, cards with invisible markings that can only be seen
Yo,
with the glasses.
this is an elaborate scheme here.
And listen, there was a shuffling allegedly, we'll have to that the we'll have to keep throwing out allegedly. There was a shuffling machine that was altered, um, and there was some technology that allowed them to read the cards in the deck, so they were able to kind of predict, the probability of which player would have the best hand, and then they
Yeah.
would relay that information to the people who were participating in the game. So this is like real, you know,
Sophisticated.
detailed, thought
Yeah.
out, sophisticated. Yeah, like you said. So,
Yeah.
um, but that was 2019 the initial findings, or you know the earliest date I saw with this particular situation. Then in October 2020, you had $50,000 allegedly
Uh-oh.
wired to Chauncey Billups, and that money is believed to have been associated with illegal poker games.
Right.
Now, the year 2020 just kind of stands out to me as COVID times, right?
When niggas
Everybody,
supposed to be around each other.
no, not even that. Where
Oh.
folks was sitting at home trying to come up with a scheme to make
Oh,
some
yeah.
bread because
Yeah.
that water was being shut off
Yeah.
in all across the board, different
Yeah.
industries, all kind of stuff. Now, I'm not saying that that's what these folks did, but it's being alleged that they had these illegal dealings. So December 2022, so a couple years later, um that's when they first cited the date first cited that I saw for the gambling related to the games.
Hmm.
There's non-public information that's being gathered and sent around to co-conspirators and different people who were involved in this elaborate scheme.
Yeah.
And that information uh gave, it's almost like insider trading, right? Something's going down.
Oh,
So
that's exactly what it
yeah,
is.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
not
So
almost like
yeah. So you make the call to your folks,
yeah.
you say that.
Yeah.
So February 9th, 2023, you had Damon Jones, not to be confused with Damian Jones.
Yeah.
You had Damon Jones.
On that phone.
Well, it was alleged.
On that phone.
It was alleged that he was on that phone.
How you feeling, brother?
Hey, I'm good, man. What's going on, man?
How
What you
you
got for
feeling,
me?
brother? Man, hey man, you playing tonight,
Oh
man?
yeah, I'm playing. What you got for me?
Man, okay. So y'all in Milwaukee?
Bong is in the building. Alpha's in the building. Appreciate y'all. Bong with us in the chat. Appreciate you, Alpha, rocking with us. So February 9th, 2023, Damon Jones allegedly sends a text alerting a co-conspirator that a player that was of the likes of LeBron James
Of the lights.
was not supposed to be playing that night, had been ruled out, but it wasn't public information at the time. Now, if you want to go and dig and figure out who the Lakers played that day, it was the Bucks.
Milwaukee Bucks.
Milwaukee Bucks. Bucks ended up winning
Yes.
115-106. I don't know who you put your money on. If it was on the
Funny.
over with Giannis, he had 38 and 10. If it was Anthony Davis, he had 23 and 16. So you
DP.
might have won, either
DP.
way.
If he put his money on the Lakers to win, I don't think he's getting indicted. I don't think he's under investigation if he put his money on the Lakers. I think he put his money on the other side, and I think he won some change in the process.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying, I said to the general public,
Oh,
I don't
okay,
know who
okay,
y'all
okay.
had y'all money on.
Okay.
I ain't talking about him. I said,
Okay.
I don't know who y'all had y'all money on. If it was Giannis, he had 38 and 10. If it was Anthony Davis, he had 23 and 16 in that game.
Yeah.
So, prop bets, I don't know who had what. General public wasn't privy to the information about the player of the likes of LeBron not playing. So they may have put their money a different way, right? So
Yeah.
But I saw a number. I can't remember the exact number, but I think it was over $200,000, approaching like $300,000, that were put on the under in a March 23rd,
Oh, you talking
2023
about
game.
Rozier?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah. My bad. My
on a
bad.
March 23rd, 2023 game with Terry Rozier.
Yeah.
Now, he was playing for the Hornets at the time,
Mm-hmm.
and again, non-public information was sent out about him. He was gonna just stop playing early, pull himself out of the game early.
Yeah.
So, that was the signal to go for his unders.
A lot of suspicious betting was
Yeah.
said to be
And
made
all of these are
on those.
allegations, baby.
Yeah.
We don't know this to be fact. Allegations, allegedly, right?
Yeah.
So I was sitting thinking, because I'm like, all right, they talking about Billups, Chauncey Billups in the poker games and all that stuff. I'm like, did he have anything to do with like the sports betting? Like,
NBA. Yeah.
yeah, I'm like, well, how are we tying this? Because I'm looking at all the headlines and I'm like, they're just lumping all of them in together, right?
Yeah.
And does Billups have anything to do with the sports betting, the NBA betting?
Mm-hmm.
So it's also been alleged that on March 24th, 2023, prior to a game between Alf's Portland Trailblazers and the
Mm-hmm.
Chicago Bulls, the indictment states that Billups had told someone that the Trailblazers were tanking and several of their players were not going to be playing that night.
Mm.
Again, these are all allegations.
This is a March game?
Yes.
You say March?
March
Okay.
24th. This is actually the day after Rozier's game.
And the crazy thing is, this time of the year, this is when the tanking is happening. You got people that are battling to get in the playoffs and be playoff teams, and then you got other teams going in a different direction. Like, you know what? We're going to play our young guys. We're going to see what we have, and we're going to get ready for next year.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it is that time of the year.
Now, so if we fast forward to this year on the 23rd of this month, so, roughly about a week ago, that's when you had the arrest of Rozier, Billups, and Jones.
Yes.
So there was also a guy, I don't know if it's pronounced Marvis or Marvis Fairley.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy was named as a co-conspirator in this scheme, and it was said that he had communication with Damon Jones, and he was also fairly involved in the Jonte Porter situation.
Mm.
So they're trying to draw that connection. Again, allegedly, allegations. Yeah. We don't know none of this to be true. We just reporting on it. It's all over the place. Pick an outlet, and you'll see the story. So
yeah. So you said a lot, and I want to unpack it little by little to do it justice. So the first three big fish that were named were, current and former NBA players.
And a coach.
Yeah. Current coach.
Yeah.
There were 34 people that were arrested in this process.
Mm-hmm.
34. The other 31, we don't know who they are. The interesting thing was listening to the head of the FBI talk. He started talking about the mafia families.
Yeah.
And he named 4 different mafia families.
Yeah.
And it talked about their involvement.
Yeah, we just gonna say 4 different mafia families. We ain't naming.
Oh no, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you already know, brother.
Hey.
Yeah. But 4 different families. Um,
Hey, I'm stopping you like they stopped old boy when he was talking about the tush push. I forgot who it was, but he was like, "Man, they moving," and it was, talking about how the refs weren't
yeah,
calling it correctly, and then his boy was like, "Don't get fined."
yeah. Nah, and mine is don't get found.
Yeah, don't get found.
Don't get found. Yeah. Nah, man. So but I thought it was interesting that none of their pitchers were anywhere. We don't, we'll never know what these guys look like. Never. But you're plastering these three guys. These three guys didn't act alone, especially in Chauncey Billups' scheme. His scheme was just way too intricate, way too elaborate. I was looking at something on ESPN. They had Sam Mitchell, who was
Mhm.
a friend of Chauncey Billups, and they had a gambling expert, and they were saying that the nickname that they used for Chauncey Billups was Chum, basically saying, Chum is what they use to attack. They use as bait to bring in fish, the big fish,
Mhm.
and they were saying that Chauncey Billups was in fact bringing in the big fish.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, are they collateral damage? As you were talking, leading into that by talking about the mafia families.
But here's another thing, DP. Um, we talked so I looked I had to look up poker and gambling and if it was illegal to gamble at the house and all that stuff. So in the state of I don't know what it is by each state, but I looked in the state of California. It's not illegal to run your own poker game as long as the house doesn't take a cut and get paid, right? So you could actually do it because I thought about Gilbert Arenas, and and then I listened to Gilbert Arenas, and I thought about something else, and I said, "Damn, didn't LeBron allegedly have a casino in his house in Ohio? Wasn't this a known thing? Were players like it doesn't say what games they had, but you listen and you hear some things. I've heard some things, and
Mhm.
I heard allegedly that you know Gil was there, Braun was there, and Damon Jones was there,
Mm, mm.
and Damon Jones can't play cards for shit.
Yeah.
but but I'm listening to all this, and I'm like, damn.
And you
So
and we seeing right through your camera's poker face because it's struggling tonight.
you talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh man. And so I'm 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 listening to this and I'm like, damn, Braun allegedly had a casino in his house. And then I'm looking at Chauncey, getting arrested and he sending the bat signal with the Clutch Sports hoodie. Like
You
and
did
Damon
mention that.
Jones,
Ooh,
huh?
I say you did mention that.
Yeah, I saw it live. And then Damon Jones is allegedly calling for insider information to Braun, and now Braun isn't playing. Like, I wonder what's going on with Braun. Braun,
Yee.
are you okay?
Yee.
Blink, man, blink if you all right, brother. Because it's man, it's looking real. It's looking real shaky, baby. A few years ago there was a situation where Maverick Carter was questioned by FBI about gambling. Um, it wasn't so much him, but it was somebody else that they were looking at and investigating. But Maverick Carter got pulled in, talked to FBI agents, and they were asking him if he was betting on the Lakers. And this was I believe this was the year that the Lakers won the chip in the bubble. And
Mm.
but Maverick Carter
And they won that AAU tournament.
put some bets in. So, that's another person that's attached to Braun that, it's already on record that he was questioned. It just, man, it makes me wonder, man. And I know the NBA is taking measures because the situation with, Jonte Porter. Um, Jonte Porter was a two-way guy. And so what the NBA did was they took all two-way guys off of the prop betting. So you can't make bets on two-way players.
Mhm.
They have to be on NBA contracts. Um, so I know the NBA is trying to do something, but with the NBA being a part of the betting sites
Yeah.
and the players getting
Partnered with
yes,
some
and
DraftKings
yes,
and
and the players getting 50% of the revenue sharing, so them
mhm.
profiting off of this too.
Prize Picks,
That part of it,
Underdog.
it's not going away.
Mhm.
It ain't going away, and I really don't know what the NBA is gonna do because beyond those 34 people that they got, I would say it may be 200 more.
Oh man, I wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it at all. Yeah.
So, yeah,
Yeah, no, it's definitely it's crazy. And to think that it's only 3 people
yeah.
would be, and this is again, it's still allegations, so you don't know what's going to happen with them, but um to think that it's only a few people who could be, there could be some funny business around, like, nah. Betting has been a part of a part of shit for
The fabric.
since inception. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
this is the fabric because I mean it's more competition.
yeah, I mean, and I don't know if there's, you know, more who will be named, but I can put my money on, I can bet on um that indictment has does 1 through 100 or something like that, so they can continue bringing people in as doe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on, because this is an ongoing investigation, and as soon as they start connecting dots with different people, they're gonna be replacing that doe with, you know, such and such player and this player and that player, or coach or GM, or, you know, who knows.
So my question to you is, what does this mean for the league? Like, can they fix this?
Man, what a time to be an NBA commissioner, or the NBA commissioner.
Yeah.
Um, because you got the shit with the Clippers where you had Pablo Torre on your ass,
Oh
you
man.
know, talking about what was going on with Kawhi Leonard and
Yeah.
whatever deal he had with,
Circumventing the salary cap.
yeah. Then you got this, right? And we just getting into the season, right?
Yeah.
The stuff with
We
the
do.
Clippers was preseason,
Dog,
and now
dog,
you hit with this.
this is the eighth day.
Yeah, like this is crazy, and you have to navigate through all of this. Like they say, you know, you welcome all types of publicity because you in the news. Well, do you?
No, no, you don't want this.
Right. Like this is, you know,
No, this is yeah.
I don't know. Like all publicity ain't good. You know what I'm saying? And this is one of those things where it's gonna be tough, man. Even if, let's say, these guys are exonerated down the line,
Mhm.
like, will you ever? You won't forget it.
No, you can't. You can't. Like, I mean, we still remember Tim Donahue.
Yeah, and he's been talking.
Absolutely. He got a lot to say.
Yeah,
He's like, man, uh uh what he said was very interesting. He said that David Stern kind of trumped the FBI
which is crazy.
and made it seem like Tim was a lone wolf
Yeah,
in this
that's
whole
wild.
thing, and then just and halted the investigation. How do you stop the FBI from investigating?
Yeah, that's what I don't know about that.
Whoa!
That's crazy.
I mean, makes you wonder, man, about the stories with Michael Jordan. When you got the hockey player like, hey man, we golfed 18 rounds early in the morning and we were drinking beers and we went and we did another 18 rounds and I'm like, ah man, you're not gonna be able to play. And he's like, oh, sure I will. And he's like, and me and Jordan were betting and I took thousands of dollars from him. And he's like, oh man, I'll hit 40 tonight and we'll win by 20. And I was like, oh, I'll take that bet. And Jordan hit 52 and they won
Mhm.
by 26.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy, man. But here's what I propose, and this is gonna sound crazy. You know, players are gambling. You want to gamble? You got to play overs. You can't play unders. Get your ass out there, play overs. That
uh,
now you're gonna be playing hard. Hey, now you're gonna be playing hard, and you know what? If you play your overs, you got to put your bets in advance. And if your coach decides last minute scratch, yeah, you lose that money, brother. But we doing overs and get your ass out there and play hard. Give the people what they want.
Bong said that's a great idea.
Yeah, like because like dog, I'm watching stuff, man. I saw what's my man? I saw Aaron Gordon, right? I'm looking. Aaron Gordon's prop bet was it was like five rebounds. He had to get 5 rebounds, or 5.5, so he had to get six
Mhm.
rebounds. And my man had 3 rebounds in the first quarter. And next thing I know, Aaron Gordon is just closing out on all shooters at the 3-point line. I'm like, why the hell are you closing out? He's closing out, running away for the rebounds. You know how many rebounds he finished with?
How many?
3. He hovered around the 3-point line the whole night, and he just kept closing out and standing out of bounds. I'm like, man, come on, man,
Mm.
come on, dog. Like, so, absolutely, Bong, the new definition of betting on yourself. Absolutely, yeah, you got to play overs. We ain't
Okay.
playing no unders. And,
I can fuck with it.
y'all, I mean, since y'all want to play, but I don't
Yeah,
think
I don't know what it means for the league. I mean, shit. I'll tell you, it's just don't think that this shit ain't been around, right? This
it
is
ain't.
you're
It has. I'm sorry.
huh?
I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. So
yeah, it has.
yeah, and they, who knows who has their hands and fist in it. Like,
What I don't understand, and I just want to say this one last thing because I know we got other topics to touch on. Um, I don't understand why they're going to the websites that are affiliated with the NBA. Why aren't people going through like backyard bookies like they do in the old days? If you
because
go,
that's not where the bigger pots are.
yes,
You
but that's
chasing the money. What do you
I.
mean?
But what?
That's an easy answer. They chasing the
No,
money.
I'm saying this, DP. You can win 15 to 20,000 a week and just not get caught.
That's not enough.
A
Don't you
week?
That's not enough. Don't you what do you mean when people start getting gambling is an addiction?
I hear
When you
you.
start doing it and making money, you're like, "Oh, I can do this and make more, or I can hit bigger. I can like man, like who you know what it is. They are chasing the bread.
Uh,
And people think they can manipulate the systems and get away with stuff. That's exactly what they thought they were doing.
and look at Bong's last comment.
Harden's over was 20 and a half yesterday. He had 20 at the half. He ended with 20
Yeah,
allegedly.
yeah, man, it really
Oh
starts making you
shit.
look at people like, man, come on, dog. Yeah, I'm telling you, when I saw Aaron Gordon closing out on all 3 pointers, I'm like, Aaron, that ain't even your man. What are you doing?
Hey,
Yeah. But yeah, man.
man.
But hey, man, on another note, the NCAA. legalize betting on professional sports. What do you think about that? And quick story. I'll make it quick. My oldest son, when he graduated high school, so he graduated. He was over the age of 18. So we was playing prize picks in my house. When he got to University of San Diego, they told him he could not have prize picks, he couldn't have DraftKings, he couldn't have any of that stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
he had to delete it. He had to, take his money out and he deleted it. So he didn't have it all, not betting it all, not doing anything.
Yeah.
But now they will be opening the door. It was supposed to be November 1st. It just got pushed back to November 25th that they will
Oh,
start.
is it the 25th? I thought it was the 22nd. Man,
Uh,
what the hell? Now you got a thumbs up button
what are you talking
that
about?
popped up on your screen. You did some
Oh,
kind of
my thumb was up. My bad.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Um,
This dude got the animated features.
so they've they've pushed it back, so it's going to be in November, and they are going to let NCAA players bet on professional sports.
Mm-hmm.
They got that NIL money.
Yeah.
They got that scholarship money. They get a form of some like revenue sharing as well. Um, but my question, but this is what it turns into though. Now you have insider information because some of these NBA players were your teammates a year ago, 2
mm-hmm.
years ago, 3 years ago.
Or you train with some of them in the summer because
Yes.
you trying to get to where they at. So you
Yes.
contacted your favorite player and he said, yeah, come on through. We're going to be at XYZ gym. And now you got your workouts and you've been working out with them all summer.
Absolutely. That's
So
your
now
job.
y'all cool. You're still staying in connection. And yeah, you have inside information because you're in there now.
Yeah.
And these are young kids. Look, man, let's just say this. Anytime there's gonna be a black market for anything.
Everything.
You can create a system to the powers that be can create a system to monetize off of something. You
Absolutely.
saw it in the cannabis industry. You
Yeah.
think it ain't niggas out here still selling weed? I mean, you're still gonna have an underground black market where people are handling transactions that fit outside of the parameters of what the powers that be considered or have deemed legal. So all
Absolutely.
these illegal transactions will continue to transpire. Like you're not gonna stop it. It's gonna happen. Same thing is gonna happen NCAA with all of this sports betting that you guys trying to legalize, and it's almost like that parent that says, "Oh well, I rather they be in my house than
Doing it,
yeah,
smoking
yeah."
it.
Like,
Yeah.
you think you stopping it because that's
Yeah.
what's happening? Like,
I'd
come
rather
on,
you
man.
smoke in my house than be smoking on the street. At least and I'm giving it to him, so I
Hey,
know what's in
hey,
it.
smoking at your house, smoking down the street, smoking around the block,
Yeah,
smoke it, they smoke. Like,
you got Smokey. You
yeah,
raising Smokey now.
like, come on, man. You're not stopping nothing with this. You talk about the Wild Wild West and what the NIL was creating. What you think this is gonna do?
Man, I see more arrests coming.
Man, look,
I
it's crazy.
I see more arrests. Um, I see more people getting caught up. The NCAA, they just banned 3 people for betting on college games and doing the insider trading information. It was some from Fresno State, one from San Jose State. And now you open the door for them to bet on NBA games?
Yeah, it's crazy.
What are we doing?
Crazy. It is crazy. And even crazier. It gets crazier, right?
Yeah.
So now you have NCAA men's basketball recruiting professional athletes. So I've heard a few coaches uh, who have spoken out against this, right?
Izzo.
Um, Izzo being one of them.
Izzo, yeah.
Yeah. So you have London Johnson,
Mm-hmm.
who was he played in the G League. You
Mm-hmm.
have Terry Darling, who played
Yeah.
in the G League, and
Mm-hmm.
you have Coke Yat, who played in the G League as well.
Mm-hmm.
So Johnson is the player who just recently committed to Louisville, and this is what kind of sparked all of these conversations and the uproar, if you will. People talking about how can you allow this? You know, you're allowing a player to go pro,
Mm-hmm.
and then they can just come back and play in what we consider amateur sports. I mean, is college even amateurs? Are we? Is it moving out of the realm of amateur sports now with the NIL and being all the money that's being thrown around and
It's,
stuff?
we was 5 steps from eternity.
5 steps from eternity, we were
So we
4
was 4 steps.
steps. Um,
it,
so
it's close, dog. It's
eh,
they say football's a game of inches.
hey, listen.
That's
Let
who
me
we are.
let me give you the stats for the three guys that I just named, right?
Mm-hmm.
London Johnson, his stats. G League stats. Most
Yes.
recent year. 3.1 points per game, 1.3 rebounds, 1.7 assists.
Mm-hmm.
Um, then you had Coke Yat, 2.5 points a game.
Has he committed yet?
He hasn't committed. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get to
yeah,
that.
yeah. Okay. I
One
thought,
one point and then 1 rebound, 0.3 assists.
mm-hmm.
Um, and then Darlin, who is at Santa Clara,
Yes.
11.6 rebounds, 2 assists. So he had the best stats across the board out of those three.
Mm-hmm.
Johnson, as I said, Lyndon Johnson has committed to Louisville. You have the likes of Louisville and West Virginia pursuing Coke Yat.
And BYU.
BYU as well.
Yeah.
I've heard that there's interest, mutual interest with West Virginia and Yat. I don't know how true that is. These are just reports that I'm seeing swirling around, but
Reach out to my West Virginia people.
go ahead and do that. Let us know.
Yeah.
So this, I started thinking about this whole situation, and this we already know that this happens all the time with foreign players. Matter of fact, you brought up a story about your oldest son.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching a game, West Coast Conference game. There's a team, St. Mary's, and I said, "Hey, man, that Augustus Marshallonis, he
Yeah.
played professionally before he even played in college."
Mm-hmm.
So
And I didn't know. You had to
right,
school me on it.
right. I'm like, nah, man. And I was like, the announcer just said it. So we looked it up. Lo and behold, yes, he
Yeah.
did. In
I think you
Lithuania.
lost your eligibility because of that.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
but that's what they're doing, right? And that's kind of what they're wait, no, listen.
Okay.
That's what they're doing or saying they're going to do with the G League players.
Yes,
So
they are.
they're saying that if they went for, you were 2 years in the G League or whatever you did, that's 2
You're a junior.
years of eligibility that
Yeah.
you're losing,
Yeah, you're a
right?
junior now. Yeah.
This guy played 4 years at St. Mary's.
Yes.
Marshallonis, he played 4 years.
I think he came in during COVID.
Okay.
So he got that COVID year too.
Okay. But then, I'm like, all right, well, I'm thinking about current players, and you may throw some more out there,
Mm-hmm.
but Lauri Markkanen, just in the news for dropping 50. First one in a while since Karl Malone, right? For the
Yeah.
Jazz.
Yep.
He played professionally
Mm.
in Finland before he went to U of A.
Wow.
Was everybody talking about that?
Absolutely
And he
not.
played 2 years.
Swept under the rug.
Yeah, he played 2 years professionally. Whether it's a second tier team or whatever tier team that they have overseas, I don't know exactly how all those break down. That will be something that maybe we can actually do a show on one day. To look at the ins and outs of how that overseas basketball is structured with the tiers and all of that stuff. But these are considered professional leagues that these players are playing in before they even step foot on a college basketball court.
Absolutely.
And we not tripping until it's a dude over here
In
in the
America.
US.
In
Now it's a
America.
problem.
So a couple things. um, no one was talking about Terry Darling at Santa Clara. That kind of went under the rug. It wasn't until London Johnson went to Louisville that everybody was in an uproar.
Mm-hmm.
And it was Izzo, it was Kelvin Sampson,
Yep.
yeah, quite a few. It's funny of a lot of the coaches that they interview. One of the coaches that was like, "Hey
Dan
man,
Hurley too.
they're doing it overseas.
Mm-hmm.
You're taking players from overseas that are professional. You can bring it like if they play in the G League, they were not on an NBA team. They were not on a two-way contract. He was breaking it down. They weren't on a two-way contract. So they technically were not NBA players. They were G League players. They should be able to play college basketball just like professionals that played overseas are able to play college basketball. You know who that coach was?
Who?
That coach was Kevin Young of BYU.
Hmm.
Same coach that's in the running to get the G League players.
Listen. Who had a player that you referred to as Denim, or if it's the
Yeah,
men, who
yeah,
also played
professionally.
professionally
And Kevin
before he
Young
played at BYU.
and Kevin Young is an NBA guy. So he knows because he was coaching with the Phoenix Suns. He was working with Kevin Durant the year before he got to BYU. So he went to Kevin Durant to BYU. But I totally agree with you. It's like, how are we taking players from overseas that are playing professionally and playing multiple years, 5, 6? I know a player that played 7 years professionally, has came over here and is considered a freshman.
Mm.
Like I know that, like, yes. And you're trying to, you know, get upset with the American players?
Yeah,
Wait a minute,
yeah.
wait a minute.
And
Why?
let me throw this out there too. You may know more about it than I do. How does the uh the NBA Academy in Africa work? Because wasn't Darlin a part of that too?
He was. Um, that's that's almost like a prep school funneling situation thing. And
Right. I'm like,
yeah,
how does that look though?
yeah, but yeah. So that puts you on that's putting you on the trajectory of being a pro.
But then you go from there to the G League and
Yeah,
then to college.
yeah. Which he's still young. He's still only 21.
Yeah, I mean, I
So,
listen. Listen, there's 25-year-old guys still playing in the NCAA, right? So
absolutely, absolutely. So like, so I'm not mad at that, but I will say this: you gonna have some lawsuits. Like, if I'm if I'm the parent of Ryan and Matt Bewley, the two twins, like, and players that went to OTE
mhm.
and lost college eligibility
Oh
because
yeah.
they went to OTE, I'm suing. Like,
Yeah. I mean,
I
you can't make a move like this and not think that there's going to be some kind of retroactive
yeah,
reach to be like y'all need to fix this.
because there was one kid by the name of, so Ryan and Matt Bewley were two twins. They were supposed to graduate in high school in 2023. They were ESPN top 10 children. They're twins. They went to OTE. and some of the first players there. So you had the Thompson twins. You also had the Bealey twins. The Bealey twins decided that they wanted to go to college after they finished at OTE, and they were supposed to go to Chicago State. Well, they enrolled in Chicago State. The NCAA ruled them ineligible.
Mm-hmm.
Um, they tried to fight it and petition it. They were still ruled ineligible because of the benefits that they received while they were at OTE. Now, the interesting thing with OTE was OTE, they started signing contracts in like March, April of 2021.
Mm-hmm.
And then, the NCAA came through with the
With the
NIL
NIL,
in July of 2021.
which I think was a direct move
Yes,
to
because of
put a
that.
stop on that because
Yes,
they knew more players were going to be going that OTE route.
exact. But you know who got the ball rolling on it that no one's gonna talk about? It was LeVar Ball when he came up with the JBL League.
Yeah,
And he just didn't have the financial backing to really push what he was trying to do.
yeah, yeah.
But
Or
he
even just the support, man,
but he
from
was the
from
he was the
players.
real trailblazer in all of this. And then OTE, which allegedly is backed by Nike, kind of came through with this. And then they were paying children, and they got the Bealey twins, who were top 10 players, and they got another player named Jalen Lewis. Jalen Lewis was the number 2 ranked ESPN player in the class of 2023. He was a 5-star. He was 6'10". He was on the trajectory of being a McDonald's All-American, a one and done, an NBA player. Ranked number 2. He went to OTE. He lost his college eligibility. Last summer, he was on an Exhibit 10 contract with the Milwaukee Bucks. For those of you that don't know what an Exhibit 10 is, it's a non-guaranteed 1-year contract.
Mm-hmm.
So they bring you in for training camp, summer, and that Exhibit 10 can then be converted into a two-way contract. You can be a two-way G League player, and then if you're a two-way G League player and you're waived before the 60-day period, then you get like a $70,000 bonus. So there's money into it, and it's an opportunity for you to get in the door with the Exhibit 10. But that's a hard way to go on that Exhibit 10. But he played this OTE. He did receive some kind of benefits, as do most of the people that go through OTE. But
Yeah,
because he was a few months before everything was okayed, he missed out on stuff. So it's like, so I really feel for those guys, the guys in the beginning that went to OTE that were ruled ineligible, only to see overseas guys that are playing professionally able to come get scholarships, get NIL money,
yeah,
and now see G League guys be able to, get NIL money and get scholarships to play basketball.
yeah. So, um, I'll put another spin on this before we move on, right?
Mhm.
Because I was just in the trenches with my daughter in her
Yeah.
recruitment process, trying to figure out where she was going to play. Different sport, it's
Mhm.
soccer, but it's still a lot of the things that apply to basketball, football, and other sport would still remain just in general as far as recruiting goes. So the portal is open for all sports,
Mhm.
you know. So you have the portal that's working against high school kids.
Yes.
Um, you have uh, this now that's going to work against high school kids,
Professional athletes. Yes.
which you bring in professional athletes. The league itself, the college platform itself is moving to older,
More mature.
more mature players in general,
Mhm.
right? Sprinkled in with, you know,
youth.
Yeah, we'll hit the portal. We'll get a couple JC kids, and then we'll throw a dash of high school kids in there.
That's a dash is too much. A speckle.
So I'm just saying. So as a high school kid, if you're getting an offer, you know, you need to strongly consider your offer. Like really take a look at who's offering. If it wasn't your first choice, or even something that was on your radar, but you're on someone's radar, I wouldn't just turn my nose up to it. I'd really take a look at the program, see if it's something that would be a good fit for you, because you could be chasing, you know, what you think is an opportunity somewhere else that just will never come to fruition for you.
Yeah, you're pushing that boulder up a steep hill.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean it's gonna be tough for, or even tougher. It's already tough for the high school kids, but even tougher for high school kids now. Um, which, you know, this will be another discussion too, but I'd like to see exactly what's gonna happen with JUCO and how
Yeah,
that's gonna be treated. Like is it across the board now that you don't lose eligibility in NCAA if you're in NJCAA? If you're playing JUCO, does that not pertain to the NCAA as a governing body?
I still think they're trying to figure that out.
Right, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That's why I said
yeah,
that would
yeah,
be another conversation that we can have,
absolutely,
but something else that we can, break down. But just know that this has implications on recruitment for high school kids.
absolutely. And man, looking at it, so I was talking to a high school player. He's going into his sophomore year. He's he's actually got a couple offers. I think he's got like Long Beach State. He's got some big West schools, Long Beach State, UC San Diego. Um, I think he's got UC Irvine. So he's on a great trajectory in terms of recruitment because
Mhm.
he's just starting sophomore year and he's already got some offers. Now, this player is about 6'2", so he's not big, and he's kind of he's got a little muscle build to him. Um, but they're projecting that he's going to get taller, he's going to be better. I'm looking at him like he's going to get better, but I don't know how much better because you're not really a one and you don't really shoot it like that. But he plays hard, all that stuff. So I'm talking to him and the father, and I'm like, they knew about they knew about my sons. They watched us go through the recruitment process. So we're
Mhm.
kind of talking about the recruitment process. And I asked him, I was like, man, well, where do you want to go to school? And he was like, man, I'm trying to go to Duke. And
Mm.
dad is like, yeah, 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 yeah. It's Duke. We set on Duke. And I'm like, man, that's cool. Um, do you understand the landscape of recruitment right now?
Mhm.
And unfortunately, they don't. They don't understand the landscape of recruitment to what your point and what you're saying. And I'm trying to tell him without crushing his dreams. Um, you want to keep talking to these schools
Oh,
that are
yeah.
recruiting you.
Yes.
You don't want to turn your nose up
Don't
and,
turn your
and,
nose.
and, and don't start saying, "Well, I could do better." Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
look, I'm sure
You
you
and
probably
you probably
could.
could.
I'm sure you
Yeah.
probably could, but hey, man, keep massaging these relationships because and I asked him. I said, "Hey, as a freshman, would you be content with sitting on the bench, or are you trying to play?" "Oh man, I'm trying to play." Well, these are the schools you really need to look at because this is where you have an opportunity to play.
Yeah.
And the sad thing is, me and you see it as, you know, old, washed up former players ourselves. We see it and we see the storm that's coming, but a lot of these other parents and these children, they don't even see it, man. They're oblivious to it. And they're
Scotty
not gonna
boy in the
know.
building.
They're not gonna know until it's too late.
Yeah.
Just a sad thing. But yeah, like the landscape of recruitment has changed drastically.
Yeah, and it's I mean, you thought that for a minute the portal was all in favor of kids, and I mean it allows for maneuverability and people to just not be stuck in a situation. But NIL money and all that stuff that's being thrown around, like that, every player's not getting that. Like every player is not getting a big $1 million NIL deal and
Not at all.
hundreds of thousands and all this stuff. Like,
At all.
and in some cases, like a kid is really like shooting for that scholarship. And there's a lot of kids out here who, in particular, those who aren't getting the NIL deals, who are in need of the scholarship, like
Yes.
the sports scholarship. Um,
Absolutely.
so there's so many ways that the organization is able to like manipulate this and have it work in their favor, and still like these kids are out here getting done dirty. I've heard, you know, even with football, with on the JUCO scene, where they eliminated that second uh open door for the portal in football.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the spring portal.
Yes. So
Yeah.
you would think that that's, oh man, that's going to be all good for JC and all of that kind of stuff. But I've heard some coaches say, nah, they're not, you know, waving their hands or pumping their fists like, yeah, that's a go. This is a win for us. And these are JC coaches, because they're saying, man, these kids get the offers from spring and during spring, right?
Mm-hmm.
They get a preview of the kid from when they get on campus. They if they have already qualified, they can leave JC. They go early, enroll
Mm-hmm.
well before the season. They have a preview of how the kid is. If they ain't feeling them, they snatching a scholarship before the season is even starting.
Damn. Previously on Running the Wing.
Man, NCAA men's basketball is back.
There are some college teams I would like to discuss. The Arizona Wildcats.
UCLA is one of mine.
Ooh. Boise State. You can't lose the Hawaii Pacific at home.
Also, Houston, dog. I
Yeah.
want to see if Houston can get over the hump, if they can win a national championship.
Shout out to KP, Koa Pete, that is. 30 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals in that win over Florida.
Donovan Dent. I believe he is going to be one of those dudes that performs on the bigger stage, and you'll see people talking about him in terms of potential to play in the NBA. All right. Running the wing, back at it again. It's your boy DP.
It's your boy KP.
Man, Alf in the building. I saw Alf saying basketball on Thursday night football. Yeah, man. We are gonna be still doing the Thursday night football recap.
You'll see me again.
Yeah, but running the wing is in the building right now. We didn't go yesterday, which we're trying to get it locked down to Wednesdays.
Mm-hmm.
We're shooting for, that's the goal, but we couldn't go a week without putting something on wax again. So what's good, Scotty boy? Yeah, it's live. Scotty boy's like, is this live? that was snippets from the last show. Y'all got to subscribe to the Running the Wing channel too. I think We just started that one, so it's only like 5 subs on there. So make sure y'all go to that too. It's just under, running the wing. Um, some other shit might pop up first though because we just getting started. So it's not really. We won't be the first thing to show. So yeah.
Yeah,
Brandon Hallam in the building on the football talk. Brandon Hallam, this is the basketball session, running the wing. So
absolutely.
we're gonna be talking basketball on this one.
We'll be in the football studio though. We'll be in the
Yeah,
studio
we'll be
talking
in there
football.
later.
Yeah, but
Okay,
without further ado, man,
let's get to it.
some stuff going on in the NBA, man. What's up with Ja Morant and the Memphis Grizzlies?
Oh man, what's been up with them? It just looks like it's a slow breakup.
I don't even. I guess it is slow because it hasn't happened, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's Ja Morant clearly looks unhappy, and the Memphis Grizzlies look unhappy with him as well. Um, I don't think he was happy with the hiring of this new coach. He's the interim coach once
Mm-hmm.
they got rid of the
Sleeves in the building.
but and I think the this coach, the new coach, is more so like, look, man, either you gonna get on my page or you know, you gonna we gonna find a way to sit you down or move past you.
Okay. I mean, sitting down is something that's not gonna happen with a player like that, right? Um, you're going to move past him if it's a situation where he wants to go and you want him gone. Like you're gonna have to get what you can in return for him. So you have to start looking to make your trades now. Sitting them down, what is that like? A punishment? Like
I said sitting down, and that's the wrong choice of words because he's still playing 34 minutes, 35.
right,
So
right.
he's not necessarily sitting him down.
That don't it ain't high school, right? Where it's like,
Yeah,
man, go sit your ass down, to the end of the bench, and then you let the game go along. Like, no, these guys are getting paid. Like jobs ride on performances of players. So they got to decide really what they want to do. Do you want to stick with Ja Morant? Does Ja Morant want to be there? If he don't, then you know, if
doesn't
it's a
look like
mutual thing,
yeah.
what are we waiting for?
They're waiting for the right offer. And you're
What
not, I mean, unfortunately, you're not going to get equal trade value for John Morant. Nico Harrison isn't making trades anymore at the moment, so you can't you can't get that value.
you
Um,
see, you see sleeves. He said, thought this was another clip of KP walking through the giving his opinion.
wait, what? What?
Oh shit. Oh, he's saying it like one of your individual rants when you jump on and just start talking about the hoops and shit.
Oh no,
Oh,
man,
sleeves
no,
is funny.
no. But yeah, it's. I'm gonna read you some stats, man.
Okay.
4 for 14, 3 for 18, 7 for 20, 6 for 19, 5 for 16, 3 for 14. That's Ja Morant's shooting in the last 6 games. It's been, the last game he shot 50% or more from the field was December 29th against the Phoenix Suns. He was 10 for 19.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and they did win 114, 113. He had 28 points.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a thing, man, right now where it's clear that something is off. In the last game, he had 8 turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
The game before that, he had 3, but the game before that, he had 7. Then he had 6, then he had 5. It's at a point where he has more turnovers than field goals made.
Um, I mean, and honestly, you have to look at the makeup of that team. Um, Cedric Coward, not to be confused with Cedric Howard. I definitely like his game, rookie.
Mhm.
Um, gonna be doing some big things for them.
Big things, baby.
Big things, baby. Big things, big things, big things, big things, baby. Um, but we all know that this team goes as Ja Morant goes. Um, I don't think they can do anything as far as making any kind of push, playoff push, or anything like that without him playing well with the current makeup of the team. And if you move on and the team, you shake up the roster, then now we looking at something different. But as it stands, it goes as he goes, right? So if he ain't playing well, you threw out those numbers of his shooting and all of that type of stuff. What's their overall record?
I believe they're 4-9.
4-9. That ain't gonna get you nowhere. And they are 4-9, number 11 overall in the West.
Yes.
Like, it's not a good recipe right now.
It ain't. Yeah. It ain't clean. It ain't 409.
No.
It ain't that. It's
No.
409.
No, 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 no. So nah, man. So you think he'll be traded before the trade deadline?
I do. I think he finds himself somewhere cold, freezing, where there's frigid winters.
Hey,
And
did you see what Alf said?
no,
He says Ja will be in Minnesota.
that's the place I'm thinking as well.
Okay. What and I kind of thought that's what you were saying. What type of deal does that look like to you?
I think that so
Is
Minnesota
DiVincenzo on the move again?
DiVincenzo's on the move. Mike Conley goes back to Memphis where he could retire. Um, let's see. They may even part ways with Big Jelly.
Well,
Um,
Alf is
I know,
saying
I know that.
Dillingham, Gobert, and 2 first.
Huh. I don't think that. I don't. Man, if Memphis takes that, I think that's a great deal. If Memphis is willing to take that,
Yeah, I think Memphis will try to get a right now guard too, like somebody to steady the ship for right now.
yeah, because
In
Dillingham.
addition to what they plan to do, like in the future.
Yeah, I think Dillingham still has to continue to just develop and get stronger in this league because he gives up a lot of size. Pause.
And the only reason why I threw DiVincenzo out there first is because he's
He's a
a
solid
hooper.
guard.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
hooper.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
And that,
yeah.
and when you're making a trade like this, they're gonna be looking for
That savvy vet.
somebody. Like,
Yeah,
no,
that,
no,
yeah.
no, 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 no. You gonna keep getting it. No, 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 no. That ain't gonna work. That's the wrong president. So
Yeah.
no.
No, that no, I've my thought is that Big Jelly's in the trade. I know that he just signed a contract with Minnesota, but
Mm-hmm.
if I'm Memphis, I'm pushing to try to get him. I'm pushing for that. Like, man, we gotta get something in return. You're getting you're getting our franchise player. So we got to get something. So let me get him, and we'll take Conley off of your hands. We'll bring Conley back with DiVincenzo. But if they could get off, if they could get off with 2 first rounds and Rudy Gobert and Dillingham, if I'm Minnesota, I'm gonna hurry up and pull the trigger on that trade. If Memphis is entertaining that offer,
Yeah, I'm trying to see what Nas Reed's contract is looking like since you mentioned him. 5-year, 125 million.
I think and that's team friendly.
Hmm. And Rudy Gobert has what left? Because Alf is saying that's the only way to make the money match.
Okay.
He signed for a 3-year, $109.5 million contract.
Well, then why can't Nas Reed money match?
Yeah, it probably can.
Yeah.
How many? I don't know how many years Morant has on his contract. But that'll be something to, let's see. Ja Morant. So he signed a 5-year, $197 million contract. When was that? Okay, so this year he'll earn close to 40 mil. So he's at close to 40 mil. Gobert at around 35 mil. And where is that putting Nas Reed at? What did I say? 125 for 5?
Yeah. Or 120 for 5.
Okay. I mean, you got to do some number crunching, and it's
Yeah.
not just going to be those guys. You got to
No,
put a couple
no,
different
no.
players in the mix, but
And your boy, Cedric Howard, um, is he may end up being the face of that franchise. Like, and for those listening, that
you think he's the face of a franchise kind of guy?
I do. Yeah, he
Okay.
interviews well. Yeah, that was one of the things that they raved about him, GMs and everything in the pre-draft. It was talking about how well spoken he was and how well he interviewed. So
Okay.
absolutely. And I mean, look, if Memphis is tanking and doesn't do well, I know a guy, yeah, Memphis is Tennessee, but I know a guy not too far over in that Kentucky area, Louisville, that
Who we talking about?
Mr. Brown. What can Brown do for you? You know,
Huh.
see,
Mm,
he might be of interest in next year's draft to help your franchise out. But
mm,
it looks like they're slowly getting rid of the disgruntled employees because Desmond Bain looked disgruntled last year,
yeah.
and like they got him.
Yeah. No, for sure. Um, I don't know. I see Alf says if you don't send Rudy, it'd have to be Nas,
Yeah,
Dante, and Conley. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what, if I was, you know, in that room with the Grizzlies and, rubbing elbows with the decision makers, I'd be saying I got to get Nas Reed and DiVincenzo
absolutely.
and a pick.
If we can squeeze, yeah, if we can
Hit a pick.
start high, huh? In
Hell
negotiations.
yeah.
No,
And a
you're not
pick.
getting the pick. Oh,
No.
now Queen DiVincenzo. Yeah, okay,
Uh, uh,
deal.
uh, uh, uh.
And
So
Sleaze. Yeah, man. Um, you know, he's pretty good, man. He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
he better than his father.
I don't know. Look, man. I'm not gonna go that far.
Uh, Alf says he's been watching. Say they got to give him some more time. So
Yeah, man.
yeah, yep. Oh man.
That's how I know Alpha's been watching.
Oh, cause he know that they ain't
Yeah,
giving it.
that's how I
Yeah, exactly. Hey man, I'm trying not to
know.
say, as the angry uncle over here. I'm just like, yeah, man.
That's how
I
I know you've
agree.
been watching, Alf. I ain't
Yeah,
have to say nothing.
right. Man. So, man, since we're looking at the Grizzlies, and I just said I don't think that they'll be in the mix
Uh-huh.
for making the playoffs. What new teams will make the playoffs?
Whew. The San Antonio Spurs
You think
will
so?
be in the playoffs.
I think they will be one of them. I agree. Um, I think. Uh, First, I mean that makes me think about who's not going to be in the playoffs,
Yeah.
and the Clippers would, even though that's my squad, they would be the first ones that I'm saying
Man,
won't be in there. Um,
man.
so are we swapping the Clippers and the Spurs? Because everybody else, it looks like that's their well, yeah,
No, it's not. That's not the only swap. Remember last year,
Matt, huh?
Memphis made it last year.
Oh yeah, Memphis is out of there. I said Memphis is out of there.
Yeah, yeah. Memphis made it last year.
Yeah, Memphis is out of there.
I think Alf's Portland Trailblazers
Mm,
are going
Alf,
in.
Alf. Now you're a true fan. Is it fool's gold out there in Portland? Tell me, please. KP thinks they're gonna make the playoffs, but is it fool's gold?
I think the pie is right, but it's not pie right.
Oh wow.
The pie is right. It's it's that pie that it's that pie that Martin stole on life.
Oh,
The pie was right.
Alf said, is this in order? He said the seeding will be OKC, Denver, Houston, Minnesota, San Antonio, Lakers. Look, not to be confused with the Clippers, Portland, and Golden State. So you think Golden State will be in the play in? Okay. Mm,
I have to agree with this man. Uh, Alf,
um
I have to agree with you, man. No arguments here.
yeah, I was definitely taking the Clippers out. It's just not looking good right now. We'll get to some more stuff about them later. But yeah, they're probably donezo. Um, now I listen. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. This is a good lineup right here for the playoffs. This is Western Conference though, so
Mhm.
let's take a look at the East. Um, uh, will the Celtics make it?
It ain't looking good.
So that's the first thing. So we know the Pacers are probably out, right?
The Celtics have a the Celtics have a chance.
Okay,
I'm not.
they
I,
have a chance. I mean, they're
yeah,
not
I think it's too early. I
way
think it's too
outside
early
looking
to
in.
say they're not gonna make it.
Right.
Yeah.
They're
But
not way outside looking in, but that's why
but
I
I'll
asked, will
say,
they make it? The Pacers, though, I think they're done.
oh no, yeah.
Yeah.
They're on pace to finish last.
Oh yeah. Right along with the Wizards, tie for last.
I will say a team from the East that'll get in that wasn't in last year. The Atlanta Hawks. The Atlanta Hawks. They were in the play-in, but they lost to Miami.
So
So
no play in straight seed for the Hawks.
I think they're in straight seed.
Okay. Um. So Atlanta Pacers out, Atlanta in. Celtics, you think will hang on, or you think they're
I think that they're in a play-in situation.
okay?
Yeah, they're in a play-in situation. Oh, Philly didn't make it last year, right?
They did not.
Yeah, Philly's in. Yeah, my bad. I'm tripping.
Yeah, but who comes out?
Um, Ooh. Well, Indiana's out. And then the second team that's out.
I'm saying, is it the Celtics?
Hmm. I'm gonna
Uh,
go. You know what? I'm gonna double talk. I'm gonna say it's the Celtics.
oh, you are.
Yeah, I'm double talking. Yeah, because I'm looking at Orlando, and Orlando's doing bad right now.
I think they'll make it.
Exactly. So I can't take them out. So the team that Milwaukee, it's hard to take them out as long as Giannis is playing. I don't care what the roster looks like. He's gonna get him in. So if I take a team out, yeah, I'm double talking. I'm gonna say the Celtics.
Okay. Um. Yeah, I don't know. The Celtics are struggling. I think they might be. They might be in a play-in at least to see if they can make a return to the playoffs. So I
See,
won't just count them out, but they may be looking at a play-in.
I'm I'll say the play in, but I'm saying I don't think they win the play in, so they're out. So
Uh, and then it's hard to call because I got to see who's in that play-in.
because the play in, because at that point it's 10 teams.
Right.
So yeah, I'm saying play in, but nah, they don't make you past the play in.
Okay. All
Man,
right, man.
in other news, man, the bombshell. Dallas parts ways. The Mavericks. Not to be confused with the Cowboys or any other team in Dallas. The Dallas Mavericks part ways with Nico Harrison.
And by the way, Scotty Boy said Celtics won't make it either.
Shout out to Scotty Boy.
um.
What are your thoughts, dog? You got to weigh in.
Okay, so in the history of Harrison, and I know one of the questions I have, and I guess this could be answered once we get further into the discussion, is what makes a good candidate for a GM or president of basketball operations? Is it a former coach? Is it a former player? Like what should you be looking for, right? Is
That's
it a is it an agent, former agent, or somebody's an attorney who represents play? I don't know, that knows the ins and outs of the legal side of the game, but you got to know something about what's going on the court, right? You could have great relationships with people, but building a team and a roster is more about just having great relationships and being a good people person. Is knowing what pieces to put together, what people to put together, and personalities and skill sets to put together so you can build a competitive team. And ultimately the goal should be a championship team. So
mm-hmm.
Harrison, what did he start? West Point, right? Started out at West Point, spent a year there, transferred to, was it Montana State? Played there for 3 years. Um, Bounced around overseas. Didn't get drafted in the NBA, so he bounced around overseas, played there. But then he had a long stint with Nike, right? As
Yep.
a marketing representative.
Mm-hmm.
Started off representing players on Dallas's team.
Yeah.
Michael Finley, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I know there's some other players I might be missing out. Do you have them in front of you?
Well, I know he had a relationship with Kobe.
Yeah, that was after.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
was when he
yeah,
started kind of
yeah, yeah. So I don't,
the
yeah,
maturation process
yeah, I don't have,
led to
I
Kobe.
don't, yeah,
I think it was Kobe and actually Jordan too. Before Jordan was, maybe it was before Jordan was out of the league, like the later stages. I'm
mm-hmm.
not exactly sure, but I believe he worked with Jordan and he also worked with Kobe. Um, a few other big time players, none bigger than those two, obviously. But he became like a national marketing rep for Nike at
Yep.
some point. So I can, building all these relationships. He's cool with all these guys, and people like him, and he seems like a solid guy.
You got to do the meme.
but my question, and maybe you saw this in your research, is where's the connection with him? Was it because he was representing the Dallas players to where they felt comfortable enough to say this is our guy, because he succeeded Don Nelson, right?
Yeah.
Right. So those are big shoes to fill. And you're like, this is the guy right here. So I'm like, okay, what made Dallas say this is who we are putting in this seat right here to lead us going forward in this position?
That is a great question. And that's something that I'm trying to figure out the answer to as well. Like, because to everything that I've seen and I've heard when I've spoke to people, um, Nico was big on the grassroots level with Nike and EYBL. And so he had influence there, and he was doing stuff on that grassroots level. And then when he left, it kind of changed the EYBL grassroots level when he went to the Dallas Mavericks. So um, I don't know how he got that opportunity, but man, it was an amazing opportunity to have.
And one thing that Scotty Boy said too, which, something I thought about as well. He said, let's be real now. Harrison was told to trade Luka. He didn't trade him by his own doing. I'm tired of the propaganda.
We're gonna get there, Scotty boy. Don't worry, Scotty boy. We gonna get there. We are going.
Ball guy.
We were just, we building it, Scotty boy. We building it. We building the
If you
argument.
build it, they will come.
Man, you sound like Noah's Ark.
It
Sound like God talking to Noah, man.
ain't Nico's arc.
Yeah, Nico's Ark.
Nah.
Yeah, man. It was a wonderful opportunity to have. When did Nico Harrison get there? Do you know when he become?
2021, I think.
Okay, so
Because in his first, I think it was his first 3 years, which the track record of what they've been doing isn't bad under his tenure.
no, it wasn't.
First 3 years, I think they made the conference finals and they went to the NBA finals in one of them years,
Yeah,
2024.
yeah.
Yeah. So I think it was 2021.
Okay. And he was a part of Jalen Brunson going to New York, right?
I'm not exactly sure, but
Yeah. So, because was they start digging up all the old bones and all the skeletons.
oh no. Did
What?
they dig up that one about him botching the Steph Curry to Nike presentation?
That was one of them. Another one is that they had he had Drew Holiday. What was it? Drew Holiday on the same tier as Nikola Jokic in terms of NBA players and talent. Like there's a lot of stuff coming out about Nico Harrison. But the one thing that I will say about him, I do agree with you, Scotty boy. This was not I don't think this was his idea to trade Luka. I think he executed it as the GM, but he was urged by higher powers, the powers that be, the new ownership that took over Dallas to do this.
I think we need to use a stronger word than urged.
Okay, he was nudged, he was forced. We're gonna say forced.
Let's forced to.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I mean, and the thing is people forget, man, when Luka was first traded, everybody was talking about how he had run his course in Dallas, how he was overweight, he was out of shape, He's drinking beers
Yeah,
at
they were talking all
the
that.
finals. Michael Finley had to take the beer from him.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Mm-hmm.
this is during the season. This is right after a game. He's popping a beer. So, you know, that was Luka seemed disgruntled in Dallas. Honestly, it like drinking beer. Like so, when Luka got traded, Luka became motivated and rejuvenated in LA.
Mm-hmm.
That had nothing to do with Nico. Um, that just was
Well, in part because he's the face of the executed trade.
that was just a circumstance. But I mean, Nico also bought Kyrie in. He also
Yeah.
bought Daniel Gafford in.
Mm-hmm.
Like Daniel Gafford was rotting away in Washington. I remember watching Daniel Gafford in 2022. He played for the Washington Wizards. They played against the Lakers. I was at the game, and I remember thinking, "Damn, who is that guy? That guy is nice." And he was just withering away in Washington. Nico got him to Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
PJ Washington was withering away because he was splitting reps between him and Miles Bridges in Charlotte and bought him to
Scott,
Washington.
Scotty Boy said, "Don't forget, Luca was smoking cigarettes too."
Doing everything, huh?
Oh
so,
shit.
so he like when he first made the deal, so he bought Kyrie there too. But when he first made the deal for AD, and people have selective amnesia, AD in his first game had 24 and 13 in the first half. I
Mm,
don't even know if people remember that. AD looked motivated
yeah.
and rejuvenated. And then after some time, AD started eating some of that Dallas food. I guess that's he got on that Luca Dallas diet. And and AD
Well,
started,
if you talk about motivation though, is he motivated if now Kyrie is out,
yeah,
not
yeah.
not
I was
playing? Luca's gone, obviously, because that was in exchange for you. Like they're they weren't really a contending team at that point.
no, they weren't. And Kyrie went down in March. So the deal went down in February. Kyrie went down in March.
Shortly after.
Yeah, so you never had time to see it materialize. But with that big front line, with the Kyrie, they would have been a problem.
Yeah, you just need the guard play. It's similar to like, and I'm not saying that Houston engineer is on board with Dallas in terms of player for player or anything like that.
Mhm.
But Houston has a big team,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And when they lost their point guard to an Achilles tear,
Fred Van Fleet.
Van Fleet, we're talking
No,
about
no,
how
torn ACL. Torn ACL.
ACL. I'm sorry, well, torn ACL. We're talking about how that looked like it kind of threw them off their square. Like they look like they need a guard to facilitate the offense.
Absolutely.
That's Dallas. They need guard play. I mean, you got some guys in, and I don't shit on these players. You got some guys in there who are capable and stuff like that. But um, Kyrie is a big loss. That's not, you don't have another Kyrie
Absolutely.
sitting on that bench. Coach ain't saying, hey, Kyrie number 2, come on in. Like that ain't happening. So it's a big void for them to fill.
Man, even with that, you look, right? Okay, so you make those trades, you're dealing with injury. You get the first pick in the draft. The media, everybody said Cooper Flag. You got to get Cooper Flag. There's no way around it. Now,
Yeah.
does he want, I don't know if he wants Cooper Flag. The one thing that I've kept saying, like, I like the pick, but I keep saying, and I've kept saying, Cooper Flag isn't a franchise player. He's a good player. He's a good piece, but everyone is saying it like he's a franchise player. He's going to be the cornerstone, and he's going to be the game changer. You get Cooper Flag, instead of playing him at his natural position, Jason Kidd plays him at the point guard spot.
Yeah, and we talked about that last time, but and I'll say this, for his development, I'm not necessarily mad at it.
I understand that, but if you're not mad at it, and it's about the development, then you can't throw up the fact that Dallas is 3-9 and start blaming Nico Harrison for everything if Jason Kidd decides to play him out of position to develop him.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I, I hear you. I'm just saying, like, it's like, come on, man. But in the games that they lost, in the games that they played so far, they're 3-9. First game, San Antonio Spurs, 8-3. They lost. They lost to Washington. Washington 1-10. That's the only game Washington won all year. So that was a bad loss. Toronto, they beat Toronto. Toronto 6-5 has a winning record. They lost to OKC. OKC 12-1. They beat Indiana. Indiana's 1-10. They lost to Detroit. Detroit's 10-2. They lost to Houston. Houston 7-3. They beat the Pelicans. No, excuse me. They lost to the Pelicans.
Right.
Pelicans 2-9. They lost to Memphis. Memphis 4-9, has a slightly better record than them.
They beat everybody who they were supposed to.
And that's what I was getting at exactly.
Except for
Washington,
the Wizards. Yeah,
they split.
Right.
They split with them, but every other loss that they had, those teams have better records than them, and they're probably better teams. And with the pieces that they haven't had their whole team. Like, AD's been out. Gafford's missed some time. Likely's missed some time. Lively missed some time. Kyrie's out for the season.
Yeah.
You bring in
Russell.
Russell has looked like a shell of himself so far in 21 games. In the first 11 games, he played an average of 21 minutes. He's averaging 11.5 points. He's shooting 37% from the field and 27% from three.
Is it 11.5? I had 10.9.
That's not. I had it through the first 11. I played 12 now.
Okay.
So yeah, like looking at their team stats, they're last in points per game. They're 26 out of 30 in field goal percentage, 44%. They're last in 3-pointers at 29%. They're 25 out of 30 in free throw percentage. They are 13th in rebounding. That is a bright spot, but that's what the intent is when you put that big front line in. So that's part of the bright spot. You just haven't got a chance to put it together. Nico Harrison said when he made that trade, they were looking at it from a defensive standpoint. That they wanted to be better defensively. That's what they were going towards. So I could see what he was trying to do. It's an unfortunate thing. And he did become the scapegoat when you have your home crowd at games saying fire Nico when Dallas players are
a bad situation.
You got to make a move.
Yeah.
So yeah.
No, yeah, it's just the optics of it. When you got people out there saying fire Nico, but that's a crowd pleasing move, and it's the easy move to make to get the pressure off of your organization by essentially making him the scapegoat. Yeah. Everybody is like, how could you make this the dumbest trade and all of these things? And Dallas is looking like a franchise that's botching the pass, the snap, whatever analogy you want to use, they botching it, right? At least that's the general consensus when people start discussing this trade. And This is just now. It's like, oh, he was the problem. He was the, he ran our basketball operations. He was the GM. We had to get him out of there. Now we can go, we can move forward and rebuild. So it was a scapegoat thing.
Yeah.
It was a scapegoat thing, in my opinion. Like he is not the only one that's in there deciding, yes, man, we gonna trade Luka, right? And then let's look at it from this standpoint too. Unfortunately, you had Kyrie get hurt,
Yeah.
right? Unfortunately,
Yes.
had he remained healthy, I would venture to say Dallas is a better team than the Lakers.
They I was gonna say they get past the play in,
Oh yeah, they
and then
probably wouldn't have been in a
depends on
play-in
who they match up.
position.
It depends on who they match up with.
They
And
probably wouldn't have been in a play-in position with all of the with the healthy roster.
yeah,
Like, but it's it's the if, ands, buts, maybes, and all of that. It's nobody wants to hear about that when the results are slapped on the table. So it's like I say again, it's unfortunate. Um, the move itself, though, considering if everybody was healthy, if all
yeah,
things constant and everyone was healthy, no changes in that, I'm not so sure that it's a bad move. It what it is you just you really have to have some things happen in your favor to justify moving what's considered your franchise player after you already go to a finals with a team that's built around that guy.
the year before.
Right. Like that shit, that's where it's like, dog, like this it don't make sense.
That's where you have to but that's where you have to ask yourself, like, what's really going on behind the scenes for them to move past this guy 1 year later?
No, that's true. But I'm asking you to also look at it just uh taking a step aside from we know what happened. But if you are in a room and you're saying, hey man, uh you give a you lose a Luka, but you gain a duo of Kyrie and Anthony Davis with that supporting cast that Dallas had at the
Yeah,
time. That was looking like it was about to be a scary team.
it was because
So
AD didn't have to play the five, and he doesn't want to play the five. He was back to the four. Yeah,
I mean, I get it, superstars move, so it'll always be questioned, especially based on the results. It'll always be questioned, but um
what what's funny to me, man, is that they keep like I'm looking at some of the media outlets, and they're like, "You move your biggest international star." Like for me, I guess it matters, but I'm not looking at it like that. Like, doesn't matter if he's a domestic star, if he's
yeah, it's your star. You
yeah,
moving your star.
yeah,
But we talked about this too, KP, about um international versus US players and the push for that. Like the league is changing.
hmm
That's another discussion in itself, but
got to get you one.
it's
Got to get got to get you one.
you know
Like a wavy light.
I mean, that's trickling down to NCAA as we were saying, where you getting the professional basketball players to come over from overseas to take up these college roster spots. But people are mad because the G League players are doing essentially the same thing. You sent me something about that earlier. Well, I'm sure we'll talk about that again at some point.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So let's keep it rolling to a segment a new segment we got for you. Um, are you rolling or not?
Mm.
Right.
Hmm.
Um, so what we'll do is just throw out some things that are happening in the sport in basketball, and
Hmm.
you know, KP, if you rolling with it in chat, y'all can also tell us if you rolling with it or not. But KP, if you rolling with it, obviously you say I'm rolling, and you just give
Absolutely.
me your reasons why you rolling, and we'll go from there. Now, if you ain't rolling, you're probably going to hear
Stop requested.
this is my stop. I'm not rolling. I'm out of here.
All right.
All right. So
All right. Come
so
on.
the
What you
so
got?
so, so the first thing.
We on the bus.
So Bradley Beal is out. He's got a fractured hip. The Clippers will still make the playoffs. You rolling or not?
You asking me that question, brother?
I'm asking you that question. You rolling or not?
Mm.
Stop requested.
I can't roll with that, dog. I can't roll with
You
that.
can't take that ride.
Nah, I take that ride. What about you, brother? Are you
um,
rolling or not?
listen, man, the Clippers are my squad. Bringing Bradley Beal over, I was looking at this like this is a great move. I thought for not just for the Clippers, but for Bradley Beal, right?
Mhm.
Because people were talking about him like he's washed, he's done, and I was like, I think he still got some left in the tank, man. Um, not an over the hill player, skillful player. I just think he was not in the right situation in Phoenix.
Were you when they bought him over? Were you cheering?
I was definitely happy with the move.
Did you
I was,
say hip hip hooray?
oh, come on, dog. Listen, hey, Bill, I'm wishing a speedy and full recovery for you. This dude KP taking shots, man. Hip
Oh
hip
man.
hooray. Um, but to answer the question, man, am I rolling or not with this?
Stop requested.
Ooh.
I'm off. I can't do it. I can't do it. No Bradley Bill. They already struggling. Nah, not a
And
good look.
Scotty Boy says if Kawhi plays, he's taking that ride.
Uh, pause, but no.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I got one for you. Josh Giddey will win the NBA's most improved award.
Um, I guess this would be some sort of a redemption story for him. Um, given how things went, you know, after his departure and leading up to his departure from OKC and thereafter.
Mhm.
Uh, he's playing well. We were talking about him the other day. And if you compare this to what he was doing last year, it's a big improvement. It's early, and the only reason why I can't make a call, so I'm not going to say no. Um, I could say I could roll with this. I can roll with this, and partly because I don't have enough information on other players at this point in the season to make that call. Is early, but I think he's definitely um, justified to say an early candidate.
Oh. So 21 points per game, 9.6 rebounds, 9 assists, 46% shooting from the field. He is the number one guy. Kobe White has been out. Um, they were on a winning streak. They've been losing as of lately. I think that they get into the playoffs. You've got to look at him as the main guy and the catalyst that's getting them over the hump. Yeah, I'm staying on the bus, man. I'm taking this ride. He wins
Okay.
the NBA Most Improved Award.
All right. Got another one for you.
Mm.
The Thunder will win over 70 games this season. You rolling or not?
You start counting on your fingers. There's 82 games in a season. They've already lost one, so they can only lose 12. They've lost one. They have 11 left that they can lose.
Mm-hmm.
They've been without J-Dub all season.
Mm-hmm.
They've played some games without Chet Holmgren. It's still won. They've played some games without Lou Dort. They've still won. They've played games without Case and Wallace. They've played games with virtually none of their guys except Hartenstein, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Man, they got guys on top of guys. Pause.
Yeah,
But
definitely
it's
Paul.
like you got Isaiah Joe who's came back into the fold. You got another guy out of Santa Barbara. His name is escaping me. He's out of Santa Barbara, second-year player. He's a problem. Oh my God, he's a problem.
Out of Santa Barbara?
Yeah, he's out of UC Santa Barbara. Yes. He is a lefty and he is a problem. Dang, isn't that I want to say AJ Mitchell, but I don't know if that's the name.
Mm-hmm.
But 70 games.
It is AJ Mitchell.
Yeah, AJ, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I say all that to say this.
Stop requested.
They're still in the West. And that West is still a juggernaut. They lose 13 games.
Will they win over 70 games? They're still in the West, but then I would ask, who is really going to give them trouble right now in the West? Maybe the Nuggets, Spurs. Outside of that, it seems like they have the Timberwolves number.
They have the Timberwolves number.
I don't think the Lakers are strong enough.
I'm waiting to see how they are when they have LeBron.
When LeBron comes back.
Yeah.
Engineer, no shot at your squad, the Rockets, but we have to see what's going to happen with them. I'm not going to be as long-winded as KP was on it. But I too
Stop requested.
don't. The 70 is it's a grind. So I'm not sure that that's going to happen. They'll get close.
Yeah.
They'll get close.
I got them at 69.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Pause again. But go ahead.
All right. So y'all be teasing me about his name, so I'm going to give him a new nickname. A healthy Vic Dub.
Vic Dub. Who's Vic Dub? I don't know. Who is Vic Dub?
I'm going to say his first name, and I'm going to point at you. Victor
Wembanyama.
Okay.
Not to be confused with Victor Wembanyama.
So a healthy Vic Dub will be this year's NBA MVP.
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm rolling. Listen, the NBA wants it. The NBA wants it. So if he's playing well, it's gonna happen. It's basically inevitable. Everybody's waiting for it anyway. And if he stays healthy, yeah, it's gonna happen. Spurs will be a playoff team, which they weren't last year. They'll be in the mix now. They were one of your picks to bump out one of the other teams. So, playoff team. He's playing well, leading the charge. a superstar in the league. They're definitely trying to push him as such. Yes.
Damn. I like Vic Dub as an MVP candidate. I really do. But seeing Nikola Jokic last night and what he did, and seeing Shea Gilgeous-Alexander continue to win games with his team despite not having a full roster, I think it's going to be hard to give it to him. So
Stop requested.
he will be Defensive Player of the Year, though.
All right. We'll see, man. I mean, they're just a game behind the Nuggets right now. You talking about going from no playoffs to playoffs, and I mean, what are his averages right now? 26 and 13 with 4 assists. We'll see.
Yeah, but Jokic is averaging a triple-double.
Yeah, he has been though. And did he get it last year?
Nah, because
Okay.
okay. But
Right.
it was 1 and 2 last year, and
That's the
those are the
first thing
guys
you
that
said though was he's averaging a triple double. Okay, he didn't get it last year, so I feel you though. I feel you. So
okay.
who do you have out of those two then?
Damn.
Out of SGA and Jokic.
If OKC can win 69 games, like I'm believing they will, you got to give it back to SGA.
Okay. And what if you have the Spurs hovering around 60 games?
Oh yeah, then Big Dub gets it
Oh,
at 60. At 60, Big Dub gets it.
okay.
Yeah, I
Hovering around
yeah,
57, 55.
55. Nah, 55's
Okay.
not. Yeah,
All right.
but 57, 58. Yeah,
Okay.
that's yeah.
All right, man. So that's you rolling or not. Um we'll keep that going. Uh going forward. Hopefully we can get some that'll have you really, really, really guessing, KP, really wondering what you should do. We'll see. We'll see. But that was cool, man. First time around, we'll keep that going.
Yeah.
All right. So what else we got here?
Um, more so we had these NBA surprises, right? NBA surprises. And I think we kind of touched on that when we were talking about teams that we felt are, going to get in the playoffs. We touched on it a little bit with Vic Dub being a surprise this year. I asked that question, Josh Giddey. So we've kind of touched on it a little bit, but are there any other NBA surprises out there given everything that's happening?
Um I think I can't really call it a surprise with the Lakers. Um Without LeBron James, they're playing well.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see if that stands. But I mean, you do have Luka, and if he is who everyone says he is, then they should be winning, right? Still, he did it with Dallas, so why not here with the Lakers? Uh, uh, Maybe because the Lakers roster isn't strong, the supporting cast isn't as strong would be the rebuttal, but he's still one of those guys. So, I would say Western Conference, the Blazers are being in the mix right now. A little bit surprised, especially given the things that are going on surrounding that franchise. Their head coach being caught up in the gambling situation and stuff, and then they're still, in the thick of it. It's early, but they're still doing okay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, I am surprised that the Clippers are stinking the way that they are.
Yeah.
Um, even with Bradley Beal not playing, I would think that having Harden, Zubac, and Kawhi Leonard is enough to keep the party going.
Damn, you didn't even mention Chris Paul.
Having, and this is no disrespect to Chris Paul, I'm talking about like your core main guys that you would say, okay, everybody's always talking about who are your three. Everybody's talking about a three, and those would be the three that you name. Like Chris
Mm-hmm.
Paul's in the later stages of his career, but I was one of the first to say I think that is a good pickup for the Clippers anyway. So Chris Paul is a great pickup for the Clippers as far as I'm concerned. Um, and it'll pay dividends, I believe, down the road. It's just where are they going down the road? I'm surprised that they're 3-8 right now, man.
Yeah. I second that, man. Um, but on another note, I'm surprised that Detroit is winning the East. They're 10-2. I watched them play a game this season. They played Cleveland, and they actually lost that game. They were god awful that game. Like couldn't shoot. It just looked really bad. And that was the one time that I watched them on TV. So I was left under the impression, like, man, Detroit isn't very good. Oh my gosh. And boy, was I wrong because man, they've only lost one other game besides that one. They've been getting it done. So shout out to JB Bickerstaff and what he's doing in Detroit because
Mm-hmm.
they're doing well.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. I mean, on the East, I wouldn't have said, "Oh, Detroit will be leading," but I thought they'd still be a competitive team. Man, they could have won uh the first series against the Knicks if some things went different ways first round um last year. So
Yeah.
I'm not surprised that they're still competitive. Maybe 10-2. I wouldn't have guessed that. So with that part, I agree. But um
And Golden Scholar, aka um, engineer, said Paulo Banchero is also a surprise. He expected the Magic to do better, but he seems injury prone. Um, so unfortunate what's going on in Orlando. I did expect them to be further along when they brought Desmond Bain over. It hasn't worked out yet. Not saying it won't. It just hasn't at the moment.
okay. Yeah. It's we'll see, man. Did you have them as a team that's not in the playoffs?
I had him in.
Okay, you got them in. Okay.
Mhm.
They got to start cooking. Yeah, they got to start cooking.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Yep. Man, let's round it off with what you got
So
here, man.
we started with one segment and we launching another segment, man. You got to show me more. And so with that, this is directed. It could be at NBA teams. It could be at NBA players. It could be at NBA GMs. Um, but you know, it's just kind of a message of that in a sense. So the first candidate for you got to show me more, the Sacramento Kings. Start by saying this, man. Sacramento has the same record as the Dallas Mavericks, 3-9. They got Zach LaVine, they've got DeMar DeRozan, they've got Russell Westbrook. These are some of the older guys, I understand, but you still got DeMontis Sabonis. You've you got a squad over there.
Yeah, you saying these some of the older guys that listen.
You have a squad.
Yes.
A couple years ago, you ended a 16-year drought and made the playoffs. Y'all were lighting the beam. You guys took in that year. You took Golden State to 7 games. Steph had 50, and that's why they won.
And who was the PG?
De'Aaron Fox.
Oh man, is he still on that roster?
You traded him February 3rd, 2025, but you bought over Zach LaVine. You fired Mike Brown in 2020, December 2024, when things weren't going right. It's been things going on for quite some time. You bought in Doug Christie to steady the ship, Sacramento Kings legend, with them uppercuts. But it doesn't look good, man.
But why doesn't it?
I didn't mention Dennis Schroeder as well.
I was gonna say, like, Schroeder is there too.
Yeah, I didn't mention Dennis Schroeder. Malik Monk.
Malik Monk is there too.
The shooter. What's Keegan Murray.
Right.
You got pieces, and it's not looking good. So, you know what, Sacramento? You gotta
show me more.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, man. So the duo of Paul George and Joel Embiid. I believe these two played against each other a total of 18 times. Have played with each other on the same team a total of 15 times. So you have Paul George and his return looming. So he should be back on the floor. I'm hearing that he's been cleared for, he's in the final stages of,
He's been cleared for contact.
Yeah, well, he's in the final stages of his return. Let's just say that.
Okay.
And last year, Embiid didn't play very much, shut him down. Then Paul George, shortly after, he was also shut down, right? And then you have Tyrese Maxey, who's been cooking.
Yeah.
So this is really, they've always talked about trust the process and all of this stuff, and they've got all these projects going on, and in some of those situations they've been competitive, right? Paul George, I'm a fan, right? I like Paul George's game. I think he's one of the most versatile players in the NBA. A little salty about him leaving the Clippers, but I understand if you feel disrespected and it's not the situation for you, you're getting your money elsewhere. Hey, can't fault the man, right? With the talent that he has, I'm just hoping that he stays healthy because I'm still rooting for him to do well. I'm hoping that he stays healthy. At this point, though, with the way Maxey is playing, if they can't get it together, and Embiid is looking like he's struggling just physically.
Yeah, he's laboring.
But still out there.
Yeah.
Still out there putting forth the effort. Yeah, dropping dubs and stuff. But if they can't get it together, do you just start breaking that up and building around Maxey? It's one of the things I'm wondering.
One of the cool things about them is that they actually struck gold in the draft, like twice, back to back.
With your dark horse VJ Edgecombe
and Jared McCain.
And Jared McCain last year, yeah.
Yeah.
So, it's what it is, and this is literally speaking, I need to see more from Joel Embiid and Paul George. Literally need to see them on the floor so I can see more. So Paul George, Joel Embiid, I hope you guys stay healthy. You know what? You gotta show me more. All right. So, and hopefully they do. Hopefully they do.
I like how you said that. I like how you put that. Because it's not a Philadelphia 76ers thing, because they're competitive right now with Maxey and some of the other players.
Which is why I'm asking the
Yeah.
question. I'm really asking, like, if what you see from those two when all three are on the court. And remember, when I spoke to you off air, I said I'm not talking about Maxey. I specifically said that. I ain't talking about Maxey because he's cooking. I'm talking about when all three of them are on the court, what are you seeing from Paul George and Joel Embiid? And how are they playing together? And then how does that work with Maxey?
Yeah.
So, we'll see. We'll see. But man, look, it's been fun. We ain't trying to hold y'all, ain't trying to be on here forever either, because we'll be turning right back around and getting on here to discuss this game. Right now, it is 14-7, Patriots over the Jets. So we'll be discussing the Thursday night football game in a little bit. And we'll see. I see some of these comments about the Kings. Sabonis, Russ, DeRozan, Levine, all at their best when their usage is through the roof. Poorly constructed team. And then in Scotty Boy is saying, nah, they need to go. So, but yeah, man, we're going to get it, y'all. Appreciate y'all tapping in. Hopefully we'll see y'all again in a little bit, man. A matter of hours. We'll be talking about this football game. It's getting ready to go into halftime right now. So we'll get at y'all. But as for now, appreciate y'all running the wing with us. And we are out of here.